Hey, what's up, Skyball? Around the Imagination Creation Films, and today it is Friday, December 1st, 2023. Really? Already December? Wow, that just came out of nowhere. And, yeah, it's perfect time for a live stream, because live streams. And today should be full, chocked full of odd little happenings that just don't seem to be right. I'm sure there's going to be some massive failures. I can't wait to hear what my audio sounds like, if it's even in sync, or what the video looks like out there, because I am trying like crazy to get this stuff working. But you know, all the good things, all the happy things. It is a wonderful day indeed. Hello, King. How are you? Happy first day. I switched to straws because someone requested it, because the ice was so loud, but I'm thinking the slurp is going to be worse. We'll see. King, since you are like the only one out there, what does the audio and the video look and sound like? Hello, Ollie. You are out there as well. Is it in sync? If I clap my hands, just kidding. Is it? I used to test clap to myself, but I would do it in such a pattern that it actually lined up badly, and it was really hard to, to keep track of. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one because Mark Toya is well, they're having a memorial live stream on Mark Toya's account today, or a memorial ride. So that's, yeah. It goes in and out of sync. Well, what you don't know, Ollie, is when you actually meet me, is that it's my internal voice. It goes in and out of sync with my mouth. I'm actually not talking the one I do. Hello there, Lakaraha. It's not, yeah, that's typical. In and out. Yep, that's definitely typical around here. That is, I don't know what it is with these streaming services. It cannot lock the audio for some reason. It goes in and out, and there seems to be nothing I can do. I don't know what to do. How's the video look? Does the video look okay? Does the back of my dog look okay? Is he doggy? Is it all good? Doing a different camera here today, and we'll see how it fares. Already saw something really quirky, which is not supposed to happen. The battery died in it, which I've got it plugged in. Shouldn't be happening. But if that is what's going to happen, then it's going to probably go back, because I can't play that game. A straw. Well, we're feeling good today. We can talk about all kinds of things. If you want to talk about this guy right here, we can definitely talk about that guy right there, the Nanlux 2400B. It's plugged in and happy to go. Yeah, it is a very sunny day out there. Right over here, we can enjoy the birds and the trees out there. It's lovely. I like it. I'm also streaming in 30p today, so yeah, I don't feel right about it. I'm just trying something to see if it would make any difference whatsoever. It doesn't appear to be changing anything. So 30p is out. Good, because that was not something I was excited about doing. Yeah, we can definitely talk about this guy. I've been playing with it in the day and in the night. Ugh. It is one powerful beast for sure, and we could turn it on and certainly blow out to the. Let's just crank that up. Oh, poor puppy. No wonder he was like wanting some water. I got to get him some water because I care. We can't have Rex parched. Do we need to get him a straw too, or that's what we should do? We should mic up Rex. Now that's a live stream right there. There you go, bud. So we got the Nanluxus go right here. We could crank it up. Ooh, that's a 0.1%. We're 5,600. Let's see what happens if we. So that's 100%, and it is no joke what it can do. Ooh, let's throw it into this light. Wow. Okay, there's a bounce. There's a bounce. Yeah, it's no joke. The thing is super cool. Got a really cool little project lined up for it. About to shoot that here in the next few days. Boy, I hope I don't rip that off. We'll see what happens. Ali says, seeing and hearing good things about that Nanlux. Yes, indeed. Ari, hello Ari, how are you? Joe Nunez, that's the sun, son. That's a loud boy. No, it's the vent fan that you're hearing. This is actually, let's see. Can you hear it? If I talk really quiet, you can barely hear it. That's up full blast. That fan is just slowly going. Yeah, you're hearing Ice Machine and the vent fan, which I could turn all off here shortly. And so you can hear it. It's actually surprisingly quiet. The fan on it is like this big. It's no joke. It's really, really big and quiet. That's light is making skin look fair. That is bright. HMIs are much lighter. They certainly can be, especially when they get the squeal. Woo! High hand pink waving. Hello, Luca. How are you doing today, Luca? Yeah, it was a madhouse, rewiring everything, getting it all going. Do they have a decent app? Yeah, they do. It's not quite Sidus Link, but it is as capable in the basic sense that you need. I am going to be moving towards DMX here soon because I really feel like that's where the pure control comes in. But we shall see. We shall see. Oh, it's quiet. You could use it as a book. 6 to 12 feet from talent. You could definitely book like this bad boy. There's plenty of punch for this. 12 feet is where I would put it. I mean, as soon as the ice machine quits, because I don't control that, then I can turn off the vent and you can hear it. It really is, it's a very low kind of a sound. Well, these apps are so convenient for those of us that don't demix it up. Yeah, I hear you. It's DMX for me is going to be about massive control over many fixtures. I still can't. When I redo, I've got one more construction project back here to do. I'm a little scared to do it. I know what I have to do. I know how to do it, and I know how to do it safely. But it's a little bit more than I would normally do in my constructions after the fact. And that is right there where where that window is to the outside there, and then going this way, all the way to, why is that? Oh, it's cut this way. So it'd be, yeah, so all the way over to here. So there's a doorway right here. And I explained previously that I mismeasured where this door was because there's a door right behind there. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut out that whole section of wall, and I have to brace the ceiling so that, the ceiling doesn't come down. Don't let the ceiling come down on me. And then what I can do then, finally, will the sets be in the correct placement, because this set right here, this one back here is 4 feet this way. It is supposed to be 4 feet this way. And it kind of sucks, which means I don't get, it's like I'm standing here and I don't want to be in front of the window and I don't want to be in front of the lamp. So it kind of makes it all squishy and everything. It's fun. King says, Scott, we are coming to the last days on Cyber Week. Make sure you grab one of the R5Cs. And I'm going to wait for the next one. There's no way that you run the R5C and the R5 at like massive discounts when the new one is coming. Brandon Marsh. Howdy, Scott. Hope you're doing well and have a happy holiday. Nisi, send you those lenses yet? I need your opinion. No, it's on my list to reach out because things are starting to Joe, I got to chat with you afterwards because I'm still doing what I said I was going to do. I'll explain why. So Nisi, I've got the cook review is all shot. What isn't shot is all of the data has been gathered on the cooks. And I have to shoot the review so that we can get that out, as well as the Laowa Rangers, as well as the Laowa Proteus. I haven't done that one yet. So I've got those 3 lenses. All of that has been, so the Proteus, the Laowa Proteus anamorphics have been shot. Everything has been shot, including the review, but I have not created the B-roll content of it. I have to just edit that up. The Laowa Rangers, the review has not been shot. Everything else has been, and the same with the cooks. So we're going to have a whole bunch of lenses here very, very soon, all coming out for all of your pre-Christmas enjoyments. R5C is so underrated, honestly. Yeah, we'll see what the next one does. R5C compared with the 24 to 105 2.8 is going to be beautiful. I hope so. I really hope so. I am really concerned if that 24 to 105 is going to be bland, because like the 24 to 70 EF 2.8 Mark II that I have, it's that lens right there. I think it's a pretty boring lens. It's not super sharp. It doesn't have a lot of character. It's just kind of flat and meh. And what I'm concerned with is that in order to go from 24 to 105 at a 2.8, there's a lot of moving elements in there. And I'm worried what that's going to do to the image. We'll see. Tell Phil to review them too. I'm sure Phil has already played with them. In fact, I know he has played with them. And he has a lot of thoughts on them. And Phil doesn't really review. He gives his opinions. Phil, are you on? I can look What in the world? That wasn't supposed to do that. What's the point? What was the point of that? Like I said, things are going to be weird today. I can already tell. But I don't even know why that was what it was. Why did it do that? Jeez. It will be the wedding lens. Yeah, it'll be a workhorse lens. It'll be a documentary lens for sure. Brandon says, I was secretly hoping he was on the chat. He might be. He might be quiet. I asked him about it. Where did I ask him that? Or maybe I asked him in person. I must have asked him in person. I know he said some interesting things about them. Please stand by. Do not adjust your screens. Most likely, R5 II is coming, and the R5C seems unlikely. I am kind of wondering if they will just not do the R5C Mark II and combine the two into the R5 II and just make it a hybrid of both, and then give the C70 next gen the bells and whistles, because there's just way too much overlap. My opinion. Curtis says, hey Scott. Hello Curtis, how are you? Ari, Canon saw you talking bad about the lens, so they tried to shut your live stream down. Joke's on them, that's a Canon camera. So they shut down their own. Go figure. They thought they were going to get me. Oh, it was beautiful out. I've been studying on my part 107. I'm getting about 70 to 72% passing grades right now on taking the test. I want that up to like 85%, and then go take that test. Chris Flores, on the EVA-1, is it bad to change system frequency between 24 and 60 often and avoid the variable frame rate? Thoughts? No, it's not bad. It's designed to do that. There's no, all you're doing is you're changing the internal clock, because the clock needs to count appropriately for the time base that it's in. So when you do that, it's totally fine. Yeah. Don't worry about it one bit. Continue to enjoy the heck out of that EVA-1. It's a nice camera. It really is. Really good in low light. I doubt Canon will do that. Photogs outnumber us, and they don't want features they won't use. If it doesn't hurt them, see, now I'm in front of the window again. If it won't hurt them, I don't see why that wouldn't be a problem. For instance, you can now easily get, well, we already know you can run the R5 without it overheating. We know that's possible. So you can get all of the features of the R5C into the R5 now in an R5 II. So I don't see why they wouldn't. Kind of like how Sony ended up giving A7S III users the stuff from the FX3, which I actually didn't think that was ever going to happen. Curtis says, rough business day. Sucky. Is it a full moon? I don't believe it is. I believe it's pretty dark, because last night I had to use my iPhone to walk back to the house. It was pretty dark. Good point. It will hurt their wallets. Maybe. Okay. I think the ice machine is off. I'm listening to see if it's filling up. Let me go turn the vent off, and then you can hear the fan. We'll see. Okay. So we've got the fan off. And now we have this. So I'm going to be right next to it. You got to hear that sound. And then over here, not much. If I turn it up, it doesn't really get any louder. It's a thing. Now I can turn the fan back on, and I can enjoy burning that prop to the ground. This one is a very nice prop sent in by our very own Art Claggett. He graciously sent a little Christmas present. It's so thoughtful. And now we get to burn it as a group. We'll enjoy this as a group. As I throw that everywhere. Sony hasn't showed love. I thought they did. Didn't they give time code to the A7S III as well as like 2 other features from the FX30 or FX3? Chris says, thanks, Scott. I've seen your EVA1 review a handful of times, and you liking the image helped me in deciding that it was fine to buy and shoot going into 2024. Yeah, it's a great camera. I was really pleased with it. It's a capable camera. It almost feels like a camcorder in the way that it's designed. Really, it actually reminds me a lot of the old XL1 from Canon. But I mean, we pushed it to 4,000 ISO, and it was nice and clean, and it looked great. It's a great camera. And you could shoot 5.7K out of it. I mean, quite a bit. King says, we will see in the spring. Maybe they changed their tune, hopefully. Is it as loud as a 600D? I would say it's about the same as a 600D. Hello, Brandon. I won't be long doing my own live, but knowing that yours will be running for the next 3 hours makes me happy. Yep. Yeah, I saw you were on there. Enjoy. I won't get to join. We should, wait. Didn't YouTube didn't YouTube announce that you can actually join live streams? Or something like that? We need to figure that one out, because that one would be a lot of fun to do. We could totally get some people on. That'd be a blast. But yeah, dude, have a blast, and we'll probably be here. I'll probably be drinking a glass of Cabernet Sauvignon this evening because I feel like it. The disrespect, I bet you won't be in sync too, huh? Yeah. I bet yours will be all pretty, looks good, sounds good, you with your high-speed internets. And ooh, that's a good question. We'll need a 12 by 12 diffuser for that nano. Yeah. Actually, does anybody have any thoughts, recommendations? I'm looking for 8 by 8, 50 to 90 degree grid, egg crate grid cloth for 8 foot by 8 foot, or 2.4 meters by 2.4 meters. I'm looking for something that's not overly expensive and just built good enough. It doesn't need to be the cheap, but I don't want to spend $1,500 either. But I need to use that. I suck at lives, so who knows? Yeah, it'll probably you suck at lives, and it'll probably still be better than mine. Touch tips. No, Brandon, don't touch the tips. Don't cross the streams. Don't do any of that. I'll join you for sure. King liveception. I swear that they did that. Because you know how on Twitch, they can throw the lives over to the next people. I always thought that was a cool feature. To YouTube live stream. I swear maybe they're just testing that. Maybe I wasn't supposed to say anything. How murder? I swear. 8 gig farm. Dude, I get an 8 gig. Man, now it's depressing. I literally get that ad on my Facebook like every day. And I'm like, okay, now you're just being mean. Because I went. I was like, oh, okay, you're going to advertise this? Let me go see if it's available. No, of course not. There's no fiber out here. But I still get the ad now. So I got that going for me. What is your favorite telephoto lens? See, that depends. How far of a telephoto? Because it really, 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 really matters. I mean, of all time, my favorite telephoto is absolutely this guy. And I don't see how it's going to change considering the RF is not better. The Canon 70-200 2.8. This is the Mark II version, I believe. There is not a sharper telephoto that I'm aware of out there. This thing is nuts. You can put a 2X on it, it's still nuts. It is unbelievable, has image stabilization, it's built like a tank, and why I like the EF over the RF is it doesn't have the telescoping elements in the front. Whereas the RF version, which I believe they ultimately have the same optics, they wanted it to be more compact, and so they allowed it to telescope. But I don't like telescoping lenses at all. Real strategy. You can watch up to 4 streams at one time. Yeah, I swear. I mean, it might be something that they're beta testing, because I'm pretty sure 8X grids are crazy expensive. They are. I found some on eBay, and I might be willing to just go ahead and try. They're $350, which is cheap. Free shipping. So I might end up just doing that. Ramesh, know of any cheap full-frame zoom lens, 18-250 for Sony E-mount under 500? That's a heck of a range. So, Ramesh, I would ask, why do you want that range? Because what happens at that range, you're going from extreme ultra-wide, so you're dealing with lens elements built one direction, and like concave and concave versus converse, and then telephoto the other direction. So when you go for that big of a changeover, you end up with a ton of elements in there, and it slows you down. So you end up with, if you see like the 18-200, they're always like an f6.3 or something like that. So what do you really, really want? There's no such thing, well, there's a cheap lens that'll do that. But it is honestly really cheap. So what I would like from you is, what do you want to do with it specifically? And do you care how fast it is? Where did the dog go? Oh, the question's covered. I was like, he's gone. Yeah, let me know what you want to shoot, the style you want to shoot. Is it photography, or are we talking about video? What have you? Hello, Josh. How are you? Appreciate your help earlier. I reached out to Josh. Josh is my go-to guy for, all the things like Canon related, and because he reviews all that stuff. I was watching his video. Had some weird issues before. Ollie 135 f2EF for me. That's a nice lens. That is a really nice portrait lens. I mean, really nice. Michael, hello. Hello from Denmark, and hello. Which do you recommend for a successful shoot evening? It depends on your we call these props. We're not allowed to discuss these, so we burn props on here. So when you're burning a prop, it's important to understand, do you like your prop to burn with a really thick, heavy smoke flavor in the air, or do you like it light or medium? All of those things matter when selecting a prop to burn properly. Yeah, take the RF for packet. I mean, that is why they did it. And it is tiny compared to that one. It's really nice. If I were a photographer only, I wouldn't care, and I would probably have the RFs all day long, and I would probably be loving every minute of it because I could pack way more bodies and lenses in the same amount of space because I don't know how to leave things at home. I like to pack everything. I still use the 70-200 Mark II, had it for 15 years. It is a gorgeous, and I mean, there's no better way to describe the 70-200 than perfection. Josh says, I agree, Brandon. I like the external zoom, so much smaller in your bag. Travel lens, don't care how fast it is for videography. See, videography makes it really tough because you don't want a f6 lens. Let me see what mirrorless. We're going to go to, do you need this full frame by chance? That's going to be even harder. And what camera is it going on? That's probably a better question. I mean, I would honestly try to steer you into two separate lenses. Get a wide to standard and then a standard to telephoto. Josh and Brandon's R5C's is great. Yep. La Caraja, I want to invest in my first Cine lens, a 35 millimeter. What brand do you recommend that is not so expensive? Well, what's your budget? And what are you wanting out of this lens? Because there's a variety of options out there. It really depends, because I mean, Cine lenses go all the way from $300 a lens to $74,000 a lens. So what you're asking for a 35 millimeter, I'm assuming focal length. Are you shooting Super 35 or are you shooting full frame? Off the bat, I like Sigma. I like Miki. Well, the Miki full frames. I should be doing a review on those soon. The Nisis look really good in that price point. The IRIX doesn't exactly have a 35. They have a 30 and a 45, but extremely sharp lenses. The DZOs, the DZO, already lost the name. Yeah, they're like $1,100-$1,200 a piece. Very good lenses. And a lot of people, if you like character, they're really, really loving the Dullens lenses. So give me more information on specifically what you're looking for out of a lens, and I can point you to some things to look at. I'm not going to tell you which one to buy. You need to decide that for you. Of course, the RF 1200 f8 would be at the top of the telephoto list. Dude, that 800 5.6, that FD lens, that is a magical lens. It is not to be understated. Do you got the DSMC3 monitor? Yep, I do. And I absolutely love that monitor. Monitor mount? No. Don't like the monitor mount, but I do like the Mid 49 monitor mount, and the new red one looks really good. The new red additional one. This monitor, it's fantastic. It looks great. I absolutely adore the color, the brightness, the capability of it. And the menu system, it honestly didn't take me that long. Using it more and more, I kind of think it's way more efficient than the other one, which I believe was the design. Hello, Patrick. We all want TV like Zoom, and not to think of it, but money talks for most. This is true. Love a good prop. What's your experiences with vintage FD ops? I just did a review, Michael, on a 800 millimeter f5.6 FD, and oh my God, was it incredible! It was so incredible that a buddy in England saw it, was dying, and found one, and got it for like $1,200. It was converted to EF, which suited him just fine. So yeah, that was pretty good. Ooh, Ramesh, you're going full frame. Oof, that is going to be tough. I know Josh has an opinion on that. What you got, Josh, for that? Let me zoom into my choices here. Oh, come on, internet. Come on. Oh, geez. iPad is being picky. We're on the zooms, and we need lens type. Definitely need to go format full frame. Yeah, FX3 is, that's going to be tough. Yeah. Definitely not seeing a whole lot of options here. I know that one, people really like that one. I've not used it. The Tamron 35 to 150. It's like $1,800. It's only 35 to 150, but it's an f2 to f2.8, and it is full frame. And I mean, I've heard a lot of good things about that one. I don't think you're going to find anything in the Sony except for the old like kit lens. Don't they have like an 18 to 200? What are you doing? What is going on with B&H? My iPad is just like freaking out. What is it doing? I mean, Sony makes their new lens lines are really good, but you're going to pay for that, especially on an FX3. I mean, why not get the 24 to 105 f4 from Sony? I think it's like $1,000. I bought mine. I think I bought it used for like $7.99. That is a really good lens, pretty sharp, not quite as good as their high end, but pretty sharp, really fast. Definitely more run and gun, and you know, with T4 or F4 on that FX3, you're not going to care because you could bump up to 12,800 and not even care. The Tamron 28 to 200, that's a jump. That's a jump. It's that 28 millimeter. You're going wide at that point. That's tough. Just thanks, Ali. Would you consider C&Es? I wanted to like them. I started liking them, and then I started just seeing they're kind of warm. They're not exactly consistent with each other, and they're good. They're somewhat sharp. They just, to me, they didn't seem like they were giving you any value above a Sigma or any of these others, and you're paying more. It kind of, bothered me that way. So I never really fell in love with them. What are you using for ventilation when you burn that prop? I have a high CFM exhaust vent. I'm actually going to swap it out to a even higher one. This one is 150 CFM. I'm going to 300, and I'm going to remote mount it. So it basically exhausts straight up into the attic and then runs in an insulated duct out to the outside. And then I have a fresh air intake in the other half of the studio. Main reason I want to go to the 300 is I would like to be able to evacuate the smoke in here, not from this, but literally when I'm running fog machines and such, to be able to evacuate it faster. And I want to be able to I want to remote mount it so that I don't hear it anymore. Because it's interesting that this one works really well for this room. We've had up to 4 props being burned at a time in here after a really good successful shoot. And I let that run overnight. And usually by lunchtime tomorrow, I can turn it off and there's absolutely no odor whatsoever. Wow, what a nice guy. On the FD note, which lenses do you suggest for beautiful, very flaring optics? So beautiful, very flaring. What I would recommend, I don't know if it'll adapt to FDs, but I have fallen in love with them long before I actually bought the stills camera, which I'm very happy to have. But the Mamiya lenses for the 645, they are stunning in capability and beautiful flares. Absolutely stunning. If you can adapt those to whatever you want, which they adapt to EF easily, they are well worth it. And they're relatively inexpensive. And they will definitely cover full frame since they're medium format lenses. I have a... Where is my back? I think it's in there. Because once I got it, I bought a Mamiya 645 and was shooting that. I separated the lenses from the video and put them into a stills bag. Which I remember that. 150 to 600. Which one? I have the Sigma, and I have the non-contemporary Sigma. And it's a pretty good lens. The contemporary was better in all practical purposes, all practical reasoning. So this is the Sigma, which you can adapt to E or EF, or don't think they have an RF yet, but it is it's a honker of a lens. And it is one of those, yay, Viagra. It's pretty sharp. What I don't like about it is the focus is it's just hair-like. It's so hard to pull focus. And I put a 2X on this, and when you do, it really opens up the CA quite a bit. So you're going to see a lot more CA on it. And this is a why? I don't have any power saving turned on. Dumb. I'm really on the fence holding out for the 5 foot. Would really keep things compact. 5 foot? What are you talking about? 5 foot? I don't know what you're talking about there, Ollie. FDs are some of my favorites. I mean, those back then, I mean, they still have good coatings on them, but not quite as advanced. So you get a little extra flaring on that, but they were still sharp. I mean, that 5.6 800 millimeter is what, hey, look, my viewfinder's inactive. Thanks. Is what the military used all the time. That's how they did all their spy photos. Let's see here. I bet you. I know Ollie's sitting over there going, can't, what is going on with my iPad here? Just need to go in. All right, we're going to reboot. Nothing like a good clean reboot. Is that lens sharp, Ollie? King Gaming, yep. From what I've seen, not the fastest though. Josh, yeah, very tough for less than 500. It's definitely tough. Rob also reviewed the Nanolux. What am I missing? Am I missing comments? What is it, Rob? I'm missing something. It's like comments are not showing up or something. Let's see here. Ramesh. Okay, we'll look into those. Thank you. Thanks, Josh. Yeah, Josh is. Hey, I'm back there. That was satellite. Gotta love that. Really? Again? No. What? Okay. Let's see what happens now. All right. Josh. Drew's got trying to find a good deal on this U724 to 105. I mean, it was a good lens. I definitely enjoyed that one quite a bit. All right, where am I? Let's see here. Where can I find this guy? Yeah. So what we can do is we can just go and delete and delete and delete. Keep on going there, buddy. Hello, Jared. I think the Sony G Master lenses are probably the best optically on the market, even better than the Canon 70 to 200. But yeah, not cheap. Isn't it interesting how Sony jumped? They were rush it up, to Canon. And on cameras, they had lenses, or no, Sony was not doing their own lenses. And then they took lenses in-house. They took their cameras and just did this quantum jump. And they jumped right over Canon. I have seen some G Masters that are absolutely gorgeous. I have not played with their 70-200 G Master, but all of their Gs are, or the G Master, because the 24-105 is a G, but not a G Master, if I remember correctly. But yeah, G Masters, they have gotten really good. You can get the Sigmas used for a decent price, indeed. Robert. Oh, yeah. Rob, yeah. That Rob. I get you now. Let's see here. I just need to... Yep. Just getting rid of someone out of there. The Tribe 7 XT Tuned Primes had beautiful flares. I have not shot with those. But I've heard like some weird things about them too. I believe it was our beloved Phil who was telling us about that. I had considered 645 lenses, got the 80 millimeter from my Mamiya, but just passed on a deal for a bundle. Darn it. Yeah, I've been buying them from Japan. There's some great lenses. In fact, I have two of one because I can't count, apparently. And I was like, oh, I need that lens. And I had it. I think it was the 45. So I have two of those. The audio is finally in sync. Right. Always when I show. 5-inch what? What are you talking about, Ollie? All the way to South Africa for the next scenes of our film. Just a shout out to let you know how much I appreciate these Q&A. Oh, well, thank you, Michael. I appreciate you. You know, we've chatted before. Always happy to do it. Try to do these as often as I can. Want to be more consistent on it. Definitely want to make it happiness in here. Let's see here. Had to leave G out and in again to post my comment. Oh, yeah. Ha! Really? That could be. Hopefully you took your delivery of your Cybertruck yesterday, Scott. I did not. And I didn't order one. I didn't order one because, number one, when the pre-orders started, I did not like the look of it. It took at least a year for it to grow on me. Now I find it a pretty good looking truck, but I would much rather have a regular looking truck myself. And then the price went crazy, which, I mean, that's just the economy that we're in right now. That's going to be tough to beat that. But the range fell big time flat. 500 down to 330, 340, not what I'm looking for. Not what I'm looking for. Hey, Kevin. How are you? Sony G Master, sure, but too clean and sterile. Well, you can add in all kinds of diffusion and character in there. Now, you can't really rephrase that one. The Module 8 optics, you can kind of dial in some of characteristics, and you can add in character with filters Like, I'm probably not supposed to say this, but this new filter that I don't think is public, so I'm not supposed to talk about it. But you could do that. Simon, hello Simon. How are you, buddy? It's still pretty gross looking. What am I missing? Am I missing a bunch of comments? Why are these... What are we looking forward to this? I gotcha. Hey. Oh, yeah. Come say hi. Oh, what did I pull off? What did I pull? I kicked. Okay. I didn't move the straighten your, yeah. Someone will appreciate it. Just come say hi. Okay, you're straightening enough. Come on. Hey. Jared. You're wearing the pink hoodie. Yeah, Ollie, I was doing my best to jump over those. Jared says, yay! Nice hoodie. The and it says, hello, Scott. How was your smoked turkey? Dude, the smoked turkey was really good, but I don't, there was no problem with it. But one side of the turkey got the one of the, well, the front. I'm trying to avoid YouTube going, wait, what? The turkey breast, one of the turkey breasts was 15 degrees higher than the other one. I swapped probes. I turned the turkey. I moved it in various places. I don't know how that happens. It makes no sense to me. But even at 20 pounds, it turned out fantastic. And we had so much turkey. It was awesome. Awesome. And we definitely, we've chatted the last week or two about foods to do on the cooking show. See, and I'm already offset again. On the cooking show. And I think we're actually going to start with meatloaf. Because we've had some meatloaf fun. So, seriously, I'm holding out for the 5-inch, so I'm in Cable City right now. Oh, I see. God, man, that took me a minute. I literally, Ollie, the brain was processing everything based upon the troll, and I'm just like, I don't know how to work around it without like going really far into it. But yeah, I can hear you. Oh, he's good. Yeah, okay. So you're holding out for the 5-inch. Yeah, I mean that makes perfect sense. I am old, so 5-inch can't see it. Ooh. EVF adapter and EVF #1 for Christmas first. Ooh, that is a nice little sneak right there. Let's music to my ears. Hey, Kirchhoff. What's up? Happy birthday, Justin. Y'all all wish Justin a happy birthday. That is a chunk of a Nanlux. It is no joke. We could, I could bring that over to the studio. We could have some fun with it, because by golly, it don't mess around. It is, woo, it goes. Let's see. I have my DSMC 2 EVF rig ready and waiting. Yeah, somebody asked me just the other day. Oh yeah, Adam up in Kentucky. He asked me what the market was like for the EVF 2, and I was like, why would you get rid of that? You're going to be able to use it really soon on your Komodo X. And he's like, really? Yep. I think your streams comment got disabled for some reason. Anyway, sure, clean G Masters can get misfilters, but misflares, flaws, and look at person for sure. That's love the Raptor sensor DR, but lenses and filters are the startup point for a lot. Oh no, you're right. That goes with my 10 things that are more important than a camera when it comes to the look. Why do I keep centering myself? Oh, because all these monitors. Yeah, everything is disjointed right now because I had to move everything. I got my laser etcher over there. Good, you kept it. Just in case. Yep, you need to buy number one. Jared says, haha, Scott, you saw it like 4 months. I have no idea what you're talking about, Jared. I saw nothing. Justin says, thanks, man. Glad I could join. But my God, this thing can set my stream on fire. I don't know. We could use it if you turned your wall to 100%. Because good God, that's bright. Camille, hey, from the Netherlands. What do you hope for with regard to new streaming camera sound equipment? Honestly, Camille, I would like to see 4K stuff. Like Blackmagic is pushing their bigger ATEMs for the 4K stuff, but I would really like to see like some ATEM mini extremes in 4K. Not that I'll ever get to use it because I'm just sitting here in my lowly 720p. Oh, let's put the puppy back on. Where's he? Oh, he left. So it is just me. Until I can figure out some kind of internet to make it worthwhile. New streaming camera sound equipment. I am really, really, really looking forward to the Deity Theos wireless mics because I really believe they have the potential to knock my Sennheisers off. They have the potential. They're built nice. We'll see soon. And they also are working on something else that has a lot of interest in me, and I'm looking forward to that. Matt Weeks, what up? One of our longest channel supporters and channel members. Thank you. Ali says, really appreciate the comparability. You mean compatibility? Do you have gnarly color grading tree node, or are you keeping it? I am not gnarly when it comes to color grading, mostly because I'm a little insecure about it. Every time I go crazy in there, I never stop. And so I kind of keep that. I usually have maybe 6 nodes, and it just depends. Sometimes, and this is going to sound like a commercial, but sometimes straight out of camera on IPP2 on like Komodo X, V-RAPTOR, and sometimes Komodo. Even Dragon X, when you convert it using IPP2, straight out of camera looks so good that it requires almost no tweaking. I still do it, but it's kind of surprising. And then, on Sony's with the S Cinetone, it required very, very little tweaking. Now these Canons, we'll see. I'm just trying it as a live stream. In fact, I need to go over there and press the button because if I don't press the button, it'll just blank out the screen for some silly reason. I don't know about the Canons. I'm just trying it here. We'll see. to me, it looks a little video-y. It's really sharp here. And look how much that's healing. My spider, he lost. New Starlink dish shipping. Yeah, I read about it, but it doesn't improve. It's only, as I understood it, it's only so that it doesn't have to move as much or at all. I heard it wasn't going to increase speeds up at all. And that's my other sadness is, we're supposed to get 10 meg, up to 10 meg up. And then if you go to business class, you get up to 20 meg up. But I get 3.5 to 4. Yes, I know the viewfinder. Thank you for letting everyone know that my viewfinder is inactive. I get 3.5 to 4 up is all I ever get. And I mean, if I went business, then I would only be getting 7 to 8, which is what I'm actually supposed to be getting on the regular. So it's it's one of those things. What's everyone's thoughts on the Nisi lenses? We were just talking about that. I hope to have my hands on them very soon. I have some time coming up that I can squeeze them in and get some good stuff. The Theos are a unicorn. It's not over where you are, Ollie. You could get them all day long, but it's getting it through the docks here is the real fun. So the Rode Wireless Pro is really awesome. It has quirks, but you're talking about okay, interesting. I'm actually really impressed with the DJI, the one that comes with the Osmo Pocket 3. That's pretty darn good. Michael, here it is, Jared. When will it be possible to allocate another USB-C output on the V-RAPTOR in order to bypass the weird chunky bracket? It's not USB-C though. You have to have that bracket. What's in there is actually the brains of the conversion, and you have to have that. Yeah, Michael was wanting to use Revolva, and it was a problem. Jared, appreciate the love there, buddy. Brian says, hey, kind of dope. Got to hang with Jared. I mean, if Jared wants to join on, you can join, Jared. I'm on StreamYard. Just let me know if you want to join in, or if you just want to chill out and relax. You can do that too. Sounded like a commercial, so I guess I gotta pay. No. You're not paying for that, because then I would technically have been paid by Red. We don't want to do that. We have to call it a contribution to burning props. Let's see. Ollie. LOL. Nisi makes good products. The lenses are usually impressive to me. I didn't like the wide so much, but it was still very sharp. But like all of the others looked really, really good. That processor, that bracket has a processor in it. Unfortunately, never mind, Scott. But it's a thing. Copper top, nice. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. You have to one up Jared. We're on a bidding war. We got $2. I can't do that. The DJI's. It really is, and it's tiny. It's really tiny. Where is it? It'd be nice if it was grabbable here. That sounds really bad. Let go. And you can use lav mics on it. I mean, that is a tiny, tiny little guy. And it has internal recording, which is also really, okay, now it's just getting funny. Let's see what Scott said. Saw 4. I didn't see anything, Ollie. I don't know what you're talking about. You guys crack me up. The review on the Osmo 3 is coming. I'm waiting on one thing to show up, and then the review will be complete. Man, this is good. Art, thank you so much for your contribution here to the horrible burning prop habit. Ollie, did you notice? Let's see here. Ooh, man, we're cranking tonight, man. Maybe December is going to be the fun month for live streams. I've got it planned out where I don't miss any. Every single one for the remainder of the year, I should be able to hit. Well, damn, Matt. Thanks. I'm speechless there, man. I appreciate you. Matt's a great dude. Great dude. Let's get Scott. I don't think there's enough money, Jared, to get proper internet. I really don't. I mean, I remember it was going to be $2,800 a month, and I was going to have a line pulled in, and it was only going to give me like 5 meg, and I mean that was 9 years ago, I think. And I was willing to pay it then. I really was. I am not willing to pay it now. Man, Matt, make me speechless, dude. Or would love a smaller bracket that could use smaller space, hence using Revolva. The DSMC3 is connected through a sub. I hear it. I hear it. Yeah. Yeah, Eric, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, Jared's like Mike Weeks, Mike drop. Yeah, it's Matt Weeks. Matt's literally the guy in the auction house. Everybody's like $1, $2. He's like $50, and everybody's like, "It's yours." That's awesome. Matt gets undying love and hugs for an extended period of time. Eric, you also get a wonderful big hug. Jared, you get big hugs. Copper Top, you get big hugs. And then Jared gets a pat on the back. Let's see. Oh, Jude, Ollie, you did not need to do that at all, Ollie. Come on, Ollie, you've been. Ollie has been behind the scenes on these live streams. He's been our moderator for 4 years? 4 years, maybe? I don't know, a long time. Ollie's always been a great friend of the channel. Good dude. Always just happy to be out here, and I'd like to just send that back. Just because you deserve that. JJ says Ubiquity Air Fiber is your friend for bad internet. I'm 5 kilometers from the line and have some 5 millisecond ping. I hear you, but I have to be able to get, number one, I have to get clear, and where I'm at, to get any town that has high speed, I would need to tower up about 80 feet. I think, maybe 100, which I'm not opposed to doing. But then I have to find somebody in town who's going to let me put in the opposite over there. Because the air, we had Ubiquity on the previous ISP, but they didn't care. They were literally focused. They knew when Starlink came that their remote and rural everything was going to be history. And so they just stopped carrying, and they focused on like city fiber. And sadly, I mean, if you saw where I lived, there's never, ever going to be fiber out here. There's never, ever going to be fiber. Jared, these are good jackets. I did not realize how thin this jacket was, because I don't wear a whole lot of jackets. I was a little disappointed there's only one little red emblem on there, but I do like that one. But this jacket is so thin that I can wear it all the time. It's great. In fact, I'll wear it right now. And it fits, which is always something I have a strong feeling that any of the clothing that Red makes is probably going to fit me, because Jared got one that fits. And if it fits him, it's going to fit me. That's for the straw fund. Oops. The price of Ethernet cable is probably better than it was the last time. I mean, it is, but in order to go the closest high-speed connection to me, as the cable would route, is 20 miles, is how far it would have to go. That's a big ask. I keep getting ads for like T-Mobile and all of these, and they all say the same thing. When I put in my address, they're like, yeah, no, we can't do that there. Sorry. It's like, with those 5, they sold. Dude, I thought you were here. The 500 acres, the lots across, sold in 8 hours. 50 lots sold in 8 hours, and there were buyers like 4 deep on each of them. Then they have now resold, like several of them have resold for 1.5 times the amount. It's insane. Oh, great. La Caraja. I have the R5C. I want to slowly change my photo lenses for city lenses. 1,000 top. To get them to my country, it will double the price. Oh, I got you. US 1,000. Look at the Nices right now. There's a group on Facebook called City Kit List. If you're not a member of that group, join that. There's a deal on there. I hope it's still out there. Let me see. For the Nice lenses, and it's I'm probably not supposed to share it publicly, but it's just us here. You can get the Nice. So the Cine Prime 5 kit lens, or 5 lens kit. Wow. What does it go? What does it run through? Let's see. Hold on. Let's make sure I'm not gonna. I think it's still. Text a DM to throw. I don't know if it's still active. I think it is, but it's 25% off. So you get all 5 lenses for $43.47 US. So that's a deal. I mean, the DZO Vespids are a shoe-in to me for a good complete set of lenses out there. Both of those will be really cool, but that price on the Nices is pretty hard to do. Josh says, got to go make dinner for the family. Enjoy your evenings, everyone. Thanks, God. Thanks, Josh. Appreciate you always. Everyone complains about us putting massive logos all over the place. Now you complain we don't have enough. I'm different. Everything I do is different sometimes. Starlink is the shiz. I'm en route to Johannesburg right now. We have a 24-day off-the-grid shoot, but Starlink, we are online. Have editors in LA and Copenhagen editing after every day. I know, it's weird. Like, I talk to other people with Starlink, and they get really good upload. I am not displeased at all with Starlink. I have to say, other than the upload speed that I'm actually getting, everything about Starlink has been tops. I think the longest we were ever out of a connection was like 30 minutes or something like that, and I believe the entire planet was out at the same time. Other than that, if there's a storm, it has to be one heck of a storm for it to do anything, and it's like 2 minutes. It has been awesome. Love it. Downloads all day long. I got my mom next door. She's over there just streaming away all day long. I'm streaming in 4K all day long. It's awesome. And when they get it done, it's going to be incredible. Definitely. Crummy, I had to get the local city council to let me put the radio in the out hall. I hear you. I mean, y'all are being crazy now. You didn't say all the lots sold. Oh, all of them did. Every single one of them. We only complain when you name things bomb and we have to travel. Well, that was funny too, because like, what's his name? Jared Poland, Frono's Photo. He's going on his African safari, and he showed a picture of his visa that he had. And the picture was him, and he's wearing his I Shoot Raw t-shirt. But it's cropped, and it just says I Shoot. And I commented, you might want to retake that one, because that's probably not going to look too good when you... Oh, Jared's showing the love back to Josh. Awesome. Copper Top. Oh, good God almighty, Copper Top. I missed that one. Man, appreciate you. Love your knowledge. You've helped me grow as a red user and abuser. I mean, to me, Copper Top, it's the community. The community, I just want to be a part of the community. I want to be what everybody was to me when I started in the red community a long time ago, and even before that, when I would just kind of lurk the red community. There's so many people that care, and I don't say it negatively about other brands. It's not my intention, but you find a lot of other brands. Very few people, there are some exceptions, like Sony with Alistair Chapman. Alistair's always out there spreading anything he can because he just truly is a nice guy and wants to share in the world. But you don't find a whole lot of people who will take the time to share something in the community, like the red users have done. I mean, sure, there's some people who are like, meh, but it's surprising how much info you can get in the community. And that's all I've ever wanted to do, was just everything that I learn, I share. Anything that I come up with, which is like that, I share. And anything you guys have, I learn. That's all I want to do. I appreciate you, Copper Top, more than you could possibly fathom. Okay, Ollie, you're not going to like what's next. Oh, no. The 5-inch is probably named. I can't imagine. If you have good signal at your place, I can get you T-Mobile. Hit me up. Mark, if you know somebody at T-Mobile who will send me a kit to try, I will happily do it. And I'll do it just for the live streams, because I'll keep the Starlink. It works great. I'll do it just for the live streams. My problem is I have almost no cell signal here from anybody. You have to literally stand on my front porch, right at the front step. You can't walk too far. If you're a pacer, you're going to lose your call. It's wild how little signal I have out here. Josh, appreciate you too. Copper Top, I donated in pounds, so I'm still winning. You guys, man, appreciate it. Sutton, thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Sutton, man, he's there. He's like a nonstop factory over there. Just he and Avery are just generating stuff left and right. So I'll take a glass of Cabernet Sauvignon. The new block, the X block. Bring it out, y'all. My Komodo's not here, so I can't. It's on rental. But this little X block here, to raise this up and then give you all these mounting points, but also it makes it where you can now be level and get you some nice handles on there. So, yeah, it's quite nice. Thanks, Jared, for making such awesome cameras as well. I wouldn't take anything from my Komodo and Raptor. Boy, I hear you on that one. Copper top. That's cracking me up. New Starlink dish. What? Yeah, I know, but did we just talk about that? Now I'm in a deja vu, or a vujade. I don't remember which one it is. Oh, thank you. Is that enough? No, it's never enough. It's a Cabernet Sauvignon. It's got nice legs. Nothing like a good box wine, a fresh wine, some of your freshest. Why didn't you retest the Komodo X? Oh, I have been testing it a lot. I also absolutely love, my nose is just going crazy right now. I absolutely love the over-the-air updates. That is like awesome. I want my dog back. I miss having Rex in the crowd. I'm gonna get her to bring him back. The new X, the face tracking is really slick. It's got a ways to go, I think, on X, but everything just gets better and better and better, and that is what's awesome. I love that constant improvement, constant little things that just add up. And I was laughing when Jared's like, he wanted all these things and everything, but what he was most proud of was the over-the-air updates. And I was laughing like, I mean, that's cute and all, but it's kind of true. when I hooked it up to the Wi-Fi here, and all of a sudden it goes, "There's an update." I'm like, "Yes, please." That was really awesome. And Brian, thank you so much. I appreciate that. The Komodo X autofocus shocked me in a good way. Oh, Ollie, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for the words. Tell me how it compares to that dragon. Come on now. Come on, Ollie. Yeah, sorry, man. He only knows. It's true. It's funny. I need to come up with like a little something short like that. Obviously, I Shoot Raw would be awesome, but it's in use. Something like that, and I would totally just sport those all the time. I really would. Dan, hello, Dan. How are you? I'm in wonderful California traffic, but watching this for a few minutes has inspired me to light up a good prop when I get home. Well, you're welcome, Dan. This is a Hemingway. Excellent. Fuente Hemingway. Really good. Keep that gravy train going for Scott. Let's go. Copper Top Jerryland. We'll be picking up the Komodo X for a documentary in Australia soon. Ideal for some tight heli work. Oh, yeah, it would. Hey, buddy. They were missing you, mostly me. Oh, you teased him with a bone. Here, buddy. There you go. bribery. There we go. We'll just focus up our buddy right here. There we go. Everybody can enjoy the Rex. Komodo X is good. It's good. When we are in the crazy away from the civilization, the world-changing experience, not perfect, but without Starlink, we would be at least 2 months late, and the chance of losing footage is a lot more. I hear you on that. A Balkan appreciation stream, if you will. Please base your donations on your love for Scott and not the audiovisual. Yeah, I'd have to give refunds. How's the sync going? Is it still going in and out? What sound recorders do you use? Do you edit audio? I do. Mostly the small jobs. Yeah, I don't really do that anymore. I use like the Zoom F6 for like super portable stuff, but I've been using the F8N Pro, the latest one with the 32-bit float in it, for, I don't know, 18 months, ever since it came out, and I've been really, really happy with that. It is really good. I bought the little F3, the little bitty guy, because I was doing ambient recordings, a stereo XY pattern mic, out in the, where are you going? Oh, get some water. Okay, fair enough. And I sent it back because when I was recording, it's all 32-bit float, and there's no way to turn that off on the little F3. I think it's F3, right? It's a little bitty tiny thing. But when I was listening to it, monitoring what I was recording, the hiss was insane, and I couldn't handle it. And so I ended up sending it back. But I didn't realize it's not in the recording. It's just in the headphone amp. So that's a good little recorder, but you get no controls on that. Really? You're going all the way over there? Man, you're being difficult now. Now I gotta tilt down here and pan over, and there you go, bud. You need to be, I overdid it. Oh, he'll lay his head down. There we go. Pushing buttons randomly. But I tend to like the F8N. It's a little quirky. The mix pre it's legendary. So if you want a mix pre, get a mix pre. They're fantastic. You can't go wrong with those. They're really good. But I do. Sound is one of the first things. Audio was one of my first forays into the world. And then it was film. I mean, you opened that box wine tonight, then it is fresh. I did, Austin. I mean, I would silk robe this puppy right now. This is a fine wine. Comes in large quantities, big boxes. The new EVF is called, in big letters in the box, nuclear. That cracks me up. Time to sell Scotchucation merch. I don't know about Scotchucation. I think just. I honestly think. What do you think, Ollie? Your opinion, I trust quite a bit, but the whole. I always do the red, we're a cult on the comedy stuff, which I do have more in the pipeline. But we're a cult. I almost want to do that for merch, but I don't know. We need some heli footage with KX. Yeah, KX, it would rock heli. Baxter, that's a great question. Yeah, stay, buddy. They are really good. It's quite interesting. If you look at, so every few years, HBO goes out and does this this camera comparison. That they shoot a bunch of different tests with film, with like the Venice 2, the V-RAPTOR, with the Arri Alexa 35, all of these different cameras, the Alexa LF. They put them all out there and they shoot a bunch of different scenes using all these cameras in really, really high-end production. And then they have private screenings of it at big theaters where people can go and watch this. You can't ever get it anywhere else. I wish I could get a copy of it. But when you talk to people afterwards, they all kind of say the same thing. They all really love the look of the Venice. They love the look of the Alexa 35. They love the look of the V-RAPTOR. And they all choose their different flavors for what they like. Because it's all personal preference. But almost everyone says the same thing about V-RAPTOR. When it comes to low light, nothing touches the V-RAPTOR VistaVision when it comes to low light. And I heard that so many times from people I talked to there. That is impressive. This Komodo X does exceptionally well in low light. I'm really happy with it. It's quite good. Now it's not a Sony A7S III. Don't confuse that. But we're talking about a cinema camera that can stretch those legs out quite a bit. It's phenomenal. They're awesome. We have FX6s, and I'd take a Raptor KX over it in many scenarios. I hear that. The format is just easier to work with and great. Yeah. So what JJ's saying is true in almost all circumstances. There are a few circumstances where the FX6 just is better. And that scenario would be run and gun, rapid documentary, nighttime streets, that type of filmmaking. You can do that with V-RAPTOR and Komodo, but the speed at which FX6 works, you power it on, you're shooting, power it off, you don't have to wait. All of that, and then the extreme low light of that sensor, you get a lot of value for the FX6. When you go beyond that, then the doors just open, and it is absolutely true. Working with R3D changes your life because there's so much information in there, tons of information, and grading it, it's easy. I keep getting in front of the window. Man, I need to go ahead and bust out that wall. It is easy, and you can literally now grade 8K live on a laptop. It's insane. Ali says, Scott Merch must have misaligned words. Keep them upright. How would you do out of sync text? Well, it's like change one font halfway through. That would be spectacular. Man, I love these up here. All the love up here. Ali says, how did I miss that comment? Which one? Which comment? Faith House. Any circumstances where you would take the Komodo X over a Raptor because of size, or what you always have the Raptor if you can afford it? So there's a couple of, that's actually a fair question, and it's surprisingly a good decision to make, depending on what you're doing. So one thing that Komodo X has over all the other Red cameras is the audio preamplifiers. The mic ends are a couple of steps up from where anything has ever been with Reds. These are extremely clean. If you go out and watch my review on the Komodo X, I literally took it into isolation and recorded microphones at various levels, including pumping up the gain on our favorite on this channel, the SM7B Shure, and it's so clean. It is amazing what the audio can do on this. So, where you choose Komodo X over V-RAPTOR is in a double point, and that is global shutter and audio. If you need to be compact, have onboard audio, and just, like a run and gun package, the Komodo X is a couple of steps above V-RAPTOR when it comes to audio. Global shutter. It's game changing when you knock your oh man. I was literally trying to avoid that. Hold on, Rex. Let me put it back. Yeah, I know. Bull in the china closet. Are you hot, bud? All right. Well, I can give you some air. Yeah, let me give you some air conditioning. You love that air conditioning. So global shutter, once you experience that, it's hard to not understand the value. I'm going to put this over here so that I stop scooting over there. The value that it adds. It's quite incredible what global shutter does to your image. It's a smaller, lighter camera that can be smaller. And it uses less power, so it runs longer. Those are the choices. V-RAPTOR, frame rates, resolution, dynamic range. Those are you need those, you go V-RAPTOR. There's no question. There's no question. Hello, Brother Eric. How are you, my friend? Hope you're doing well this fine, wonderful evening. I hope you're sitting out on your porch, enjoying some cool weather with some heat. That sounds like a wonderful thing to me. I shot Komodo X at 6K, 16.9 LQ in a dark low lit event last night. The noise was manageable. MQ would have been better. Yeah, MQ makes the noise a little better in post, but you're going to pay for it in data. It's surprising how far you can push it. Wow, everyone who my wallet fears are in the chat tonight. Let's see here. For my remote work in sketchy places, the Komodo wins. That's another thing, too. The cost of Komodo X, or even Komodo, can be the difference of whether it's difficult to, say, get into a country. You go into some countries with a V-RAPTOR, the amount of money that is, it's not necessarily a good thing. Depends on the country. There are obviously countries that it's no big deal, but yeah, it's always a choice. I mean, for dynamic range, there's no question that V-RAPTOR is just a tank when it can capture so much VistaVision. Frame rates, there's nothing that touches it. Low light, it's phenomenal, but it is designed as a cinema camera. So audio is there, but it's a second thought. I don't know, but I think Komodo X, I think they literally I'm fairly certain they literally designed it to be an A-cam. A A-cam for the masses. A-cam for people who Komodo wasn't good enough, V-RAPTOR is too much. This checks all the boxes. That is what I believe, and I think they did a fantastic job. Several of people have already heard this, and I'm still waiting for Ollie to admit it. He's going to. He's going to. Dragon was always my favorite sensor from Red. It's always been just the most beautiful. God, I hate the word organic because everybody uses it now, but organic was a great way to say it. It had such a great look on skin and nature and skies. I just loved it. And I never saw that in any other sensor. They all had good looks. There was nothing wrong with it. V-RAPTOR looks fantastic, but it didn't feel like Dragon. That's probably some nostalgia in there. It's probably some of my, my first love kind of thing. But the Komodo X came out, and I did not expect what happened, but it looks so close to Dragon that I don't grab Dragon. I grab Komodo X. It's wild. Scott is big, lovable island for other filmmakers and content creators, if y'all didn't know. Appreciate you. What I mean by that is in any social situation with other filmmakers, I'm pretty shy and introverted, but I can always rely on Scott, towering above the waves. You can always seek shelter. I appreciate you there, Matt. Would you put the Audio KX over the DSMC studio module, the one with the... I never actually got to test the studio module, so I can't give an opinion on that. But just guessing, based upon the words that Jared used when he talked about what went into the audio on this, I have a feeling that it's probably better. Oh, my recliner parts, yeah. I have a feeling it's better. I don't know. So I can't say for a fact on that. I've never tested that module. What's up? Yeah, I'm done. You can do it. Rex, you're staying, buddy. And easily connect with other filmmakers. Love you for that, buddy. I appreciate it. Coppertop was just in Zimbabwe filming, and the Raptor would have been a bit big for just a sling bag. Yeah, the Komodo was perfect to stay hidden, and yes, that global shutter is amazing. Yeah, there's a few circumstances where V-RAPTOR is required, and those are you know it or not. The funny thing is that this little guy, the little Komodo X, is so much more capable than most everything else out there already. It's not tops over everything in every category, but it checks so many boxes. It's amazing. And for 10 grand, no, it's not 10 grand because they still have their special. That's 15% off if you buy the kit. I mean, it's less than 10,000 when you buy the kit. Come on, buddy, lay back down. I turned on the air for you. What do you want, puppy? What do you need from me? Yeah, what do you need from me? Yeah, you're a good boy. Epic Dragon still strong and love the sensor. Yep, I hear you. Okay, he's going by the door. Rex has this amazing clock internal. He knows exactly when it's about to be 5 o'clock. It doesn't matter if the time changes or not, because he literally comes to me. He's like, "Mom's going to get off work now. We need to go see Mom. We need to go see Mom." Still going. Yes, I am, Brandon. Still going. Hey, George. We were just talking about you earlier with your 800 millimeter FD lens. Greetings from London. With your Friday streams becoming such an institution, I think your merch tag line should read "Streaming Upscaling." George, I like it. I'm just afraid somewhere somebody's going to pee on me. If I wear that, and I don't think I can handle that. I don't know what I would do. You know, somebody came up and they're like, "Scott, love your channel." Psst. I don't think I can recover from that. Ollie says, "I can't see Dragon not being in my arsenal." He gives Jared so much flack for naming things bomb and this, and then he calls it his arsenal. We've been institutionalized. We see a record button. We think power switch. Oh, dude, I did that the other night. I held down the red power button on the Komodo X, and I'm like, why are you recording? I held you. Oh, there's a switch for it. Yep. It is a wonderful thing indeed. What's an older red system with a good sensor? I mean, the cheapest bang for the buck is going to be a red Epic Dragon. Those are selling for really, really cheap. I thought I saw a brain for like $3,000. It shoots 6K. It is literally the same 6K Dragon sensor that's in DSMC2 over here. My Dragon X over here. Whoop, little front heavy because it doesn't have a battery on it. Same sensor as in DSMC2 Dragon X, 6K, been around since 2014? Is that when Dragon came out? 2014? I mean, that's your best bang for the buck, for sure. That's what I would look at. Before that, I don't think the price drops enough to justify some of the negatives that come with the others. Ollie, I've done that so many times as well. Any red system, yeah, that's true. Copper top muscle memory, yes, indeed. Kevin's like, I thought about selling my Epic Dragon, but can't part ways with it because of that sensor. I hear you, Kevin. I'm telling you, though, Komodo X is special. Ollie, say something. Say something about Komodo X. Come on. Say something. DSMC 1 is cheap and fairly easy to find, but media is hard to come by. Yeah, it's true. Honestly, I would get those long takes from who's or what's it's, those 2 terabytes. Those are the ones to get for sure, because I mean, media is going to be hard to come by because they're not making any more. Patrick says, we're under 2 feet of snow here. Miss most of the live shoveling my rooftop. Yeah, it's, the beauty of that, Patrick, is the lives are always available for replay. 100%. You need to see that. You actually do, Kevin. And I would be very, very interested to hear, of course, a very honest opinion. Because it is special. It really is. The best thing about it, Dragon, the biggest negative of Dragon is you really need to shoot it at like 400 ISO. You don't shoot reds at ISO, but typically you are setting it at 800 and you're visually exposing it. You're better off on the Dragon getting it at 400 because the shadows can get a little noisy. So at 400, visually, you will bring up some light and your shadows will be protected. And Dragon, because of that, you need a lot more light on your set. But Komodo X, you don't. You can shoot this at visually 1600 and you won't care. It's got a lot more sensitivity. Are you on Insta? I believe Ollie is. Are you? I don't think you are you? What? Am I following you? Or maybe you don't post. Share grid sent an attachment. What is share grid sending? Oh, shared by my mutiny plate. Oh, excellent. You expose at 400. Yeah, you visually expose. You always expose a red with your histogram and your stoplights, but visually you bring up the parts that you want to care about at 400. I still shoot it at 800 a lot, but it is really, it always feels like it's a stop slow. It's a stop. It always feels like it is a presumptive stop higher. Like it's like, yeah, I'm 800, I'm 400. I've been using Dragon for 7 years, and the X was the closest I've seen. There we go. There we go. That is a fair statement. It is not identical in any way, which is why I said Komodo X is so good and comparatively to Dragon that I don't grab my Dragon. And that's, yeah. Yup. You feel like you're entering a modern world when you jump from Disney. It is true. It is true. And by golly, when you get red control, you're like, I'm NASA. Just doing all the things. Ollie, do you not post on Instagram? Does anybody know? Josh is not on here anymore, but on a Canon, that's a Canon R8. Does anybody know why it does that every hour? It's kind of annoying. Scott, I need to send you some night images shot at ISO 250 from Epic Driving. Oh, I would imagine if there's night images, I'm assuming it's blue hour, because I've gotten some really nice stuff with Dragon at blue hour. Yeah, it's just the Dragon does highlights so well. It also does red tail lights better than almost any other digital camera out there. And red tail lights have always been my go-to tell when I watch a movie and there's red tail lights. I'm like, yeah, you're shooting on that camera. I know that one. I can always tell. And Dragon does red tail lights really well with the standard or the skin tone highlight. With the low light, it does not do it well. Red control is something else. Yeah, I agree. We have a V-RAPTOR Super 35 RHINO X, an X, and 2 Komodo OGs. X is a sweet spot. We hear from hundreds of owners a week, and not one has been disappointed with X. I believe that. I honestly, if you know anything about Red, or if you've used Red in the past, when you pick up a Komodo, there's nothing to hate. There's nothing to dislike. It really shines well. Y'all see those? Just something's on there. I got the little cuties on here. I call them cuties. It's their QD disconnects, but on the on here, good little strap mounts. All my stuff is all in disarray because I've had to rebuild all these cameras recently. Coppertop says, oh my God, the Red app totally reinvented my camera use. 100% the most used feature of my camera. I'm okay. And did y'all see user pages? Because someone asked me about user pages and I had not dug into them. User pages on Komodo X is is stellar. It's like red control on your screen. Well, those are some nice frames there, Kevin. That's that's pretty. That's pretty. If y'all are interested in what Kevin sent, he posted it 4 years ago. There's some it's like carnival scenes that he posted on Kevin Otterness's Instagram. Yeah, that looks nice. Was that with the standard OLPF? Those reds are kind of nice. It's either standard or skin tone, but I would imagine it's standard because skin tone would be pretty dark in there. Yeah, the red app is totally cool. And Red Control Pro, will you have multiples? Wow. Haven't posed in a while, but the Osmo is about to change that. Ooh, posted. Osmo is cool, and I forced myself. It's right here. I put this thing up whenever I'm doing any of these reviews and the shoots and anything. I put it on and I put it in the corner and I change it around and I record just the whole thing. And every once in a while I walk around showing what I'm doing because I really do intend on doing some B-roll talkabouts, walkabouts for the channel. Just if anybody's interested in any of that stuff. George Featherby, speaking of the FD800, it arrived just in time to completely blow my mind filming the full moon. Yeah, mine's older, 1977, but optically almost spotless. Not bad for a lens that's 3 years older than me. Wow, George, you're that young? Man, I was like, I'm way older. Yeah, it is impressive. What really got me was when I was looking for them, and I realized that it was the standard spy lens for the military. It's anytime they were trying to get somewhere deep, that lens was used. Which, I mean, that says a lot about it. Yeah, talk to your guy, George, and see if he has another one. Let me know, or if he can do another one, or what kind of dollars it would be to get here to the States. Because I need somebody I could trust, because I want one bad. A few from Blue Hour, but mostly shot at night at a carnival. Yeah, that's pretty stuff, Kevin. It really is. Dude, show us user pages. Okay. How can I show user pages? I have to steal Rex's his camera, I think. You know, surprisingly, I'm going to say this, and it's pretty dumb for me to say it. I was thinking there was going to be more problems tonight than there actually was. Because right off the bat, 5 minutes before the live stream went live, that camera battery died. But it's plugged in to power. So why did it die? 'Tis a good question. And so I thought, oh, it's going to be crap all the time. Standard, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's because standard was pretty much everything the skin tone offered, but allowed so much more light in than the skin tone did. Let's see here. User settings, user pages, user page 1. Okay, so Man, this is about to get kludgy. Man, let's see what happens. Ooh, ooh. Oh boy. We're gonna mess something up. Something's going to bed tonight. All right, let's see. We got this guy. We're gonna bring it on down Lakeville. Let's see what we're getting here. Ooh. See if we can get some user pages. User pages you can do with picture pages. Lots of fun with crayons and with pencils. Come on, y'all know picture pages. It's like Sculpey for the win. All right, let's see what we can do here. All right, let's see. We'll do that, and then I get to pull out my cheaters. So you've got slots on the front, so you can change your slots. So let's do highlight roll off. That'll be a good one for slot 1. Our 3D quality is good for slot 2. Recording project base. Eject media. Nah, we don't want that. We don't want ever ejected media. Let's do the autofocus enable. Good. Change battery, charge battery. See, I told you. Hold on one second. That's BS. Test. Am I back? Charger change battery. It's fine. Come on now. Oh, wrong one. Oh, I get it. It wasn't that one. It was this one. Okay, hold on one second. Let me get another battery. See, again, those are plugged in. And I had confirmed with Canon that with power delivery, you can run these cameras. So why then am I not able to run it off of power delivery? It's a good thing I have 700 of these LP6Es. All right, now we should be back. We're back, all right. All right, here we go. All right, so we're back to the user pages. Gotta put my glasses back on. Hopefully y'all can see this. Got a dummy battery? No, I have, it says power delivery is enough through USB-C to run it. I changed the other one, that was funny. Okay, autofocus enable is good there. No, slot 5, I don't want log view. Ooh, geoscope value, no, let's see here. See all of these options. Let's check our power status. Okay, and then traffic lights, perfect. All right. So now we got user pages. So now we want to top buttons mode, function log, yep, okay. Now we go back in and we do user pages. What was it? Not it. Where's it? Where are we talking about? Monitor. We go to monitor, right? Come on, back. Monitor, not user set. Monitoring, top LCD. And then we go down and we choose. Where's it at? All right, where was it? User settings, presets, on media, okay. Oh, those are presets. I don't want to do presets. I want back to user pages. User page 1. Where's the, where do we turn this on? Was it here? Does anybody remember where it is? There's a, man, been a minute. You push one button to get it. Thought I was monitoring. It's top LCD. Oh, onboard LCD. Duh. No. Preview mode. There we go. There we go. There it is. I was in the wrong one. And then, ta-da! It turns up just like red control. Sorry. It had been a minute since I played with it, and I couldn't remember what button it was to get there. So you can literally have all these different layout buttons. So when you have a monitor, when you put a monitor up here, like the DSMC3 monitor or any of the others, where all the pertinent information is on there, like your exposure and you know what you're seeing, you have the advanced overlay, then this now becomes a useful page. So you can now program all the things that you want right on there. All right, let's go through. Let me see where I'm at. Let's see if there's any questions about it. Coppertop says, I'd love to see your BTS. I have terabytes of BTS. I keep a camera on peak design clip on my belt every day while filming. That's awesome. I vlogged a lot way back when vlogging was cool. And I never felt like the vlog was right. Like it didn't feel like it was, like it connected with anybody. But I do feel like the showing it and talking over it does a better job of conveying the what's actually happening. So yeah, that's why I started wanting to do that. That's why, honestly, the vanishing camera, the Osmo Pocket 3 has been a game changer for that, especially with the little widescreen or the wide angle adapter. Awesome little camera. It's so capable. Let's see if there's any more questions about this, and then I'll take this off because it's affecting my exposure and making me look evil. By the way, those night carnival shots were shot on your favorite lenses. Ooh, the zines. I remember when you were shooting that, I think. I feel like I remember we were talking about that. That was 2019, right? Was that when we were at NAB and you were talking about shooting that? I feel like. Just run through it if you don't mind. Oh, sorry. How loose are these slots? Are we talking about Vegas? Are we talking about these slots? I mean, you saw how many selections there were. I'll take one change or charge battery hoodie, please. That would be a good one. Check battery. Now, Brandon, it's no dummy battery because Canon says, you tell me if I'm wrong, because if I'm wrong, I'll buy the deck of dummy batteries. I have the dummy battery for this one, but the power delivery was supposed to fix that. Maybe I don't have enough power delivery. These are like 30 waters. But, one of them may actually be smaller. I have to read it. Reading is hard. What are your go-to batteries for Komodo X? For Komodo X, it's Core. The Core Nanos are spectacular. I've heard a lot of good things about the small HD. I gave Brandon a bunch of crap on set, and then he's shown me several times through conversations how they're actually really good. So small HDs, apparently the new ones, you can charge them with USB-C power delivery, unlike these Canons. Nightwalker lenses, by the way. Little Nightwalkers. Review will be coming soon. But the Core Nanos they're great. I wish I could tell you a story about them, but just wait. Because the power is run through the battery like a GoPro, you need enough power of the battery to charge and deplete at the same. Yeah. So what the Canon manual said is that it will not charge the battery. It will only run the camera, which is fine. I don't care. And I figured I would use the battery as a backup, but it's depleting the battery. Scott, and this doesn't interfere with your monitor. No. So you assign user pages to the top of Komodo X. It's awesome. Yep, that's awesome. This is great when you don't need a red monitor. Yeah, exactly. You could put the functions that you need most on here because you're not going to be looking visually at the little top monitor. Does anybody remember the Tiffin gas monopod? Ooh. Brandon, I have to keep my mouth closed. Stay tuned. Stay tuned, Brandon. Stay tuned. Coronado for the win. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's probably the issue, Scott. You probably just don't have enough juice running through it. And that may be because when that one was doing it 5 minutes before, I was like, screw this. I'm not taking any chances with these. And I grabbed the DJI charger, which is the power delivery charger on the DJI is 100 watts. It can really crank it. That was not helpful. Can I take a better picture, please? Let's see. This is how us old folks read things. No, it's not. Wow, really? That's what you came up with? I thought you were supposed to be high resolution imaging. Oh, now you are. Nice. Okay, now I can read these. They're upside down, so now I can't. This one is a output 2 amps at 9 volts. That's not enough. That's an 18 watt. And this one is 2.2 amps. That's also not 30 watts. So these are not. Let's try this one. That was different. It's called Learning with Scott. No. That is also not. Okay, so Scott's buying a whole bunch of new power delivery. That's what it is. All right, I'm glad we solved that problem. Live. Small rig, not... Sorry, Brandon. Yes, small HD. Small rig. I wish Core would add LCD to the Nanos, though. There's a space issue there. I want to try the Red Bull. They're cool. They're tiny. They're adorable, Ollie. And they're 50 watt hour. So they're pretty, or 49. Okay, sweet. I need to do that on my X. This user page thing is amazing. Yeah, that was out of the blue, Brandon. I did not know that was happening. I'm taking off the jacket. Even I'm getting warm. It's Texas, so you just wait 5 minutes and the temperature changes. We're supposed, well, it must be dry out. All right, any other questions on this, and I'll put it away. Don't the small rig batteries block the KX antenna when using DTAP? Yes, they do, but don't the new ones change, or is it just that? I think you're right on that. What Pandora's box did I just open? All I can say, Brandon, is stay tuned. I'm probably going to get yelled at. Gaming, yes. So if you need the DTAP, those don't work, but they have the new version which has addressed this. There you go. Yeah. So the new version, and Brandon, you had those. Those are the ones that you could charge with power delivery, and you could charge them faster than a V-mount charger. There's always one application I thought would be useful for that gas system. Yep. Indie Pro makes a great 100-watt power delivery D-tap that is bidirectional. Interesting. But that'd be running off of V. Yeah, okay, I can see that. I'm weird, but better carousel lenses coming back from the past. I don't think ever. I mean, do you realize how big the carousel lenses? How big the? I mean, RF helps. Can you imagine a Komodo X with 3 giant lenses that you rotate? When will the version 2 small rig bats be releasing? I think they're now. Brandon, you got the info on that. I can charge my 99 from 0 to full faster than my Apple Watch Ultra using power delivery. It's stupid fast. Brandon, what do you think of the Apple Watch Ultra? This one is probably dead already. I can't. This battery on this watch, it won't run but about 8 hours, and it's sad. I don't like it. And I don't like it when I don't like things. And I don't really want to buy another watch if it's not going to do something spectacular for the amount of money that I'm about to drop on something like that. So, yeah. All right. I don't know why Rex is laying there. We're gonna frame him up a little bit here. Get some puppy cam. Back on the saddle again. Back on the saddle again. Turn the focus in so he's in. And we'll brighten him up so he looks all special and happy. And, oh, we got to change that. There we go. There we go. Now we can go. You watch, he'll move. Because he's Rex. Dork. He wouldn't be Rex if he's like, you're not filming me. Yeah, I am. For Africa, I packed 3 of those D-tap chargers, and all of my gear was powered and charged via USB-C hubs. That's nice. USB hubs, though, what are you using? Because, like, I went on a quest on Amazon looking for USB charging hubs, and all of them seem to be like 100 watts, but then they divide it all evenly amongst all the other. What was that ding? It divides it, so you end up with a 100-watt charger and 5 ports, and each one of them gets like 20 watts. It's like nothing. I'm really disappointed now. I want to look up those plugs, because I swear they were 30 watt. That'll teach me. PD charger. I mean, I was buying those things like crazy. They worked just fine on the Sonys. So there's a charger. Those say 25 watt. Where are these others? Come on. Those say 20 watt. Interesting. So obviously it needs to be more than 20 watts. And those say 20 watts and those say 20 watts. Well, there you go. I know that, like, who is it? Anchor, I think, makes a big block, like 200 something watts. Apple Watch Ultra is the bee's knees. I love it, but it depends on what you need from it. I love it because I don't need an iPhone with it. I'm getting about 4 days to a charge. Well, that's pretty spectacular. I've heard the Ultra 2 is even better. Ooh, might be just the selling point. I just want someone to give me an advantage for the Apple Watch as a filmmaker to push me over the edge. You can trigger. You can trigger red control, can't you? Pretty sure you can. Hyperjuice 4-port. I had 2 of them. Let's look that up. Hyperjuice 4-port. Doesn't it? Are we sure? I swear you could. Look up the chargers that say 320. They have multiple 100s. I don't see the... Oh, there's a Hyperjuice. There's a 140 Hyperjuice. And then... Oh, there's a big Hyperjuice. Interesting. 245, right? 4-port. Interesting. Amazon says 320, 20 watt PD. Okay. Let's read this one. No. Because it's all the devil in the details. So you get 2 100s, a 30, a 30, and 3 15s. It wouldn't be bad. 2 100s would definitely work. I got the Satechi USB triple charger. It's 108. It prioritizes everything to one slot if there's only one being used in 60/40 and 40/30/30. I saw one that did that too. Love that you guys are still going, oh yeah. You know, what else we got to do? It's December 1st. Just buy a December charger. I did see the plugs in the back. The plugs in the back, there's it's 2 20 amps and then was it like a 40 amp? It was a lot. Hold on, let me find the box of wine here. I gotta top this off. Ah, yes, the sound of fresh wine being poured. None of that old stuff. Not for me. I'm right here, bud. It's all good. Let's see, Cybertruck. It might be cheaper too. Sunseeker app on the watch. Interesting. LOL. We just went through user pages, Jared, on the Komodo X. Love those. You sure you're not talking about the charger that the company made just for you? Let's see. Bebob micros are also great. V-mount batteries on the KX. Bebobs are also ARRI recommended battery supplier. Sure, it's just coincidence that they're also a German company. Yeah, no kidding. If the Red Volt Nanos can power the cam for over an hour, that's huge. They can't. 40 minutes, I think. I think you get 40 minutes with a monitor. I think that's right. Yeah, user pages. Yeah, user pages. The way I described it was like it's red control on your Komodo X. It's beautiful. There's a 265. Well, there's definitely more today than there was 2 weeks ago, I swear. There's a bunch of these 320s. That would work. I could deal with that. I have a bunch in my van. I have these 12 volt to power delivery so that they don't use my inverter. And I have a bunch of those in the van. Those are awesome. I don't even bring my like my Apple power supply anymore. I don't bring that at all anywhere. I always use when I'm DIT. I'm always using the little Thunderbolt port thing, and it works. Oh, that literally the one that was literally the one that just popped up. So that one's got little LEDs. What do we got here? Power delivery 100 watt, and power delivery 140 watt. Because they're they're all going to the new 200 watt standard. So a 140, a 100, and a 100, a 22 and a half, and a 15 wireless. Oh, on top. Interesting. All right, let me put that in my cart. 98 watt hour nanos would be awesome. I love the flushness with the body. They make them. Why is that cable there? I have a short HDMI cable because I ran short on time. The nanos are awesome. Oh, you're talking about the red volt nanos? Yeah. I mean, that's the Nano 98s from Core. They're tiny. I mean, the red volts are just a little bit smaller, pretty much in every dimension. But it's a 98. Brandon says, "Dear Jared," oh, let's go in for a close up. He opens the book. He pulls out an ink pen, but it's not just any ink pen. It's the ink pen his grandfather gave him when he was 7. But you have to dip it in ink, but it's not working. He has to do that. Now he starts to write, "Dear Jared, is there any way we can map an FPS preset to the record buttons on the X? I hope that made sense. Like a quick tap switches the camera to like max frame rate. That would be super handy. Love, Brandon." That'd be cool. I would also like if we could turn off when you scroll on the monitor and you hit max frame rates, if we could turn off the max frame rates, because I like to scroll over real fast so it gets to the end, so I can just get to the last one, but I have to endure those are the max frame rates. Did you know? Did you know these are the max frame rates? You should know. And then I have to click it and then go to the next one. It'd be awesome if there was any way we could do that. Ollie says, +1. Did I make a full video on the Nanlux? Baxter, I am in the process of making a full video on the Nanlux. It is, we've had some weather delays because, a small studio space is pretty silly for something this this bright. It needs the sun to really, really bring out its bestesses. You mean to simulate hand cranking? We have a custom build that we did for custom. That's interesting. I don't think that's what he meant, but now that's interesting because that's cool. Mapping a frame per second button on an horizon overlay. Yeah, Ollie wants this horizon overlay back. Since I'm not smart, I have no idea. Like, probably they have a frame. No, what he wants is to be able to like half press the side button and it just immediately go to a preset frame per second. So he's shooting 24 and he does a half press on the front or the side and he goes to 72 or whatever he wants to configure. That's what he's asking for. What's it called? 2400B? Yes, it is called the Nanlux. Oh my God, 2400 Evoke 2400B. It will be available very, very soon. It is not for the faint of heart. It is gargantuan. I will show you what it shipped in. I had hell getting it from FedEx. That's what it shipped in. It is gigantic. And there's Rex. Because we care. Celebrate the moments of your life. Always with max frame rates message. Oh, yes. Yeah, Jared, is that something that can be done? Is it? I know it's not going to be critical on their list of things. I need to put this on the charger. And I'm pretty sure the Red Engineers do not want to hear a request from me ever again. But Ollie is asking if we could just get rid of the, have a user page switch, or not user page switch, but just, user page that you could, do that. Wait, user pages. Couldn't we program user pages, Brandon, to do that? Hand cranking, literally on the old film cameras, you had to crank. And so unless the guy was really good, he would slow down and he would speed up, slow down, so you get this kind of like different feel. And so sometimes he would crank it faster, sometimes he'd crank it really slow, which would speed up the action. And it gives a very distinct look. The power of the sun in the palm of my hand. It's not quite in the palm of your hand. It's no joke heavy. I mean, this power cord, it's no joke. There's so many cool features with this. I mean, it is, it's cool. I'm excited for what I'm doing with it, but fortunately, we have some clear skies coming, so yeah, that's bright. Brandon, turn safe search on. Yeah, where's our troll? I don't think I know what you mean. Yeah, I think I explained it. Okay. Like the SQ button, Brandon says, yep, Scott, exactly what I want. Massive. Nanlite Nanlite has really come out just building some of the best, strongest stuff. I am absolutely impressed with this. And it has a plus green, or plus and minus green and magenta on it. That's huge if you know LEDs. Got me some Nanlite. Hey, Pat. Love them. The Joker Bug Killer. Yeah. 4K HMI. This is, if you watched oh God, Luke Searold, Josh when I need him. Josh, tell me how to disable that. Luke Searold did the comparison against a 4K HMI, and it did the same output. Insane. Can't do that with a record button, but can on the user pages. Oh, cool. So that is a thing. Just got to go to max frame rate. Sweet, that'll work. Setting up user pages now. Now that we're done with that, Jared, can we please have a switch to turn off the max frame rates flag that pops up? When you scroll all the way over, it goes, max frame rates! You've already achieved it. Can we just have it on for default for people so they understand, but on somewhere in the user settings, just have it certified, maybe put up like an hour-long 3 paragraphs that say, I understand that by disabling this, I will no longer get to see a flag that pops up and tells me what my max frame rates are. You already complained about the jackets, no suit for you. Oh, damn it, I blew it. I shouldn't have complained about the jackets. Oh, I only get one a year. But maybe, remember, Jared, it wasn't me asking. It was Ollie asking. I was explaining for Ollie. Yeah. No, Ollie, you're asking. Don't blow it, dude. Dude, we almost got this. I know the red engineers don't like me anymore. But thank you for the 1.6 shutter, and thank you for the audio. Give all those red engineers a big hug. Now we must endure the condescending message for eternity. You know what's going to happen? He's going to make a special firmware build. No, he won't, but firmware build that goes, here's your max frame rates. Are you sure you want to close this? Yes or no? And it changes the yes or no every time, so you have to click it in a different. No, sir, for you. Right. Tell the engineers and everybody loves Ollie. Who doesn't love Ollie? He's one of the nicest guy. Yeah, I'm blacklisted. To the top screen, so if you go into the monitoring and then go to top LCD, you can then change on there what you want to display on it. I had to refine it. But I need to... Didn't Tyler do... Did Tyler do a video on that? If he did, then I'm not going to make one because he's going to... If he didn't, I'll make one on that. I've been trying to think of all these things to do with all the show, but like other people are really good at it too, and I don't want to like go, I'm also going to do it. Please make one. Okay, I will make one. It's really cool, Jared. I'll give you that one was out of the blue. I don't know who asked for that. I assume the way it worked was you were on the phone with Mikkel, and Mikkel says, you know what we could do? And you're like, let's do that. And we, once again, owe our lives to Mikkel. That's what I think, but I don't know for a fact. But all I can say is it's awesome. It's awesome. You should definitely do one. All right, I will do one. I will do one rapidly, just because it is a cool feature. It's a very cool feature. 100%. I honestly thought the user pages were for monitor only. No. They're not your mom's Cadillac or your dad's Oldsmobile or Buick or Reliant Robin. Thanks, I'll send a jacket. Enjoy your jacket there, Ollie. Ollie's like, you like my jacket? It's got all these logos. Doesn't even say bomb on it. Doesn't. Okay, Brandon has just now clicked. So we've won Brandon. Well, Red won Brandon. Who was it, Jared? Who asked for those? Come on, tell us. Somebody is owed a nice pat on the back for that one. Whoever it was, they need to be publicly congratulated, because it was a nice ask. And the fact that they did it and were able to do that, that's cool. That's cool. That is, all I need is just like one button that says disable max frame rates flag. No, I'm not getting that. What are you doing, dog? You just stretch it out? You like... I mean... Is this like the worst name for a laser engraver ever? The laser pecker. I know, Carmen. I need to learn. The time I got yelled at for saying the audio thing, like the 400th time, I should learn. Ha! What was Mikkel's idea, but Lauren ran with it. Well, great. We all love Mikkel. Mikkel already gets hoisted up on our shoulders, but Lauren now gets hoisted up on my shoulder, which is scary. It comes with seatbelts because it's like real. Well, I mean, you know, Jared. I mean, if you were to hoist up Lauren, it would be pretty scary and painful for all the doorways. But yeah. So Mikkel and Lauren, thank you so much. All I know is Jared just tells people that I don't know that I think what they do is dumb. So real awkward if I ever meet them in real life. So that's well, it'll be interesting if I ever got to meet any of the engineers. Like, would they all have like tomatoes in their hand, or would they have no clue who I am? Gregory, good morning, Gregory. How are you? Glad I made it. Your child should be well asleep by now. Time out. You get a jacket? Yeah, I got a jacket. But, I mean, it's cool. But, I'm broken record over here. This jacket is cool. You see the, oh, can you see that? It's dark, isn't it? That sucks. I didn't realize how dark it was. It's only got a logo on the left arm. The right arm, people look at you like, you just playing? What are you, you're just wearing a black, was that a members only jacket? Oh, okay. But the left arm, they walk up, they're like, respect. Oh, red? Have you tried the user pages? Oh, they're awesome. You know it's not? The max frame rate thing. They see that, they know. On the back, of course, it says Red Studios Hollywood. It's very cool. It's a very lightweight jacket. I'm not gonna name the other complaint on it because I already know you guys know. There's no way you don't know. And I don't care. I still wear the heck out of it. I love it. I'd only do that to venture with you. She's such a critic with his work. Brandon's like, I said he did good things. Correction, President. It is a cool jacket, and it fits my gigantic monster frame. I think they're sold out. I don't know. Are there any? No, the bomber jacket was gone really quick. All I know is I saw it. I was like, oh, they have my size. Click, done. I love the black on black. Yeah, it's really cool. It's subtle. It's so subtle. Some people might look on the right shoulder and say, "Is there a?" Oh, there's not. And then they just wait. There's one on the left. Is there one? I'm so getting yelled at. Let's start a petition against the. y'all start that, Brandon. Put your name on that one. Put your name on that one. Ollie's got the, we could do the, wait. Ollie's getting rid of the max frame rates. Brandon, no, you get a free one. What do you want? Yeah, I'll have to look up for what it was a deal on, I don't know, Jared had posted like they had a whole bunch of like swag for the studios. And I guess they had more than they needed, and they just offered them up real quick. And they offered them out, and I think it was within 1 hour. The bomber jackets were gone, and then the hoodies went like 2 hours later. It was rapid. Pat Lil says, got 2 hoodies because I missed the jacket. Yep. That studio stuff was supposedly to be internal only, but I posted too many photos of me in the Taylor Swift sweatshirt asking to buy one, so he posted and sold out of everything. Yeah, I have seen a few photos, and I was like, what's that? You're like, okay. Immediately, about one. The jacket was cool. And you know what's funny? Is somebody had posted, well, I know which one Scott Balcom bought. And I was like, what did you think I got? And they're like, the Balcom blue hoodie. And I was like, it was in blue? I never saw it. I never saw it. And I went back to look, it was sold out. I was getting a jacket. And I was like, there's no way I'm buying a jacket for me and Cynthia's not getting something. So I was like, oh, the pink hoodie, she'll like that. And she got the pink hoodie and checked out as fast as I could because I know how that stuff works. And yeah. Most company only wear company apparel when they're sponsored. Speaks volumes about Red users' loyalty. I want where's your F formal stuff, Jared? I want more of that. I got to go to my collection here. I haven't seen any new designs from the F formal. I love those. They had I was so mad. I was in the red store during Cine Gear, and I went to the vending machine. I was like, oh, they have they have the nice sorry, hold on, just getting two things. They had one of the terry cloth blue hats in there. I was like, I want it, and I was like, does this work? And they're like, no, it's for show. No, yes, my one of my favorite hats. I love it. I love the and this one is really cool too. The black on black red. I like this one too. Those are back there in my collection that I wear on special occasions. Brennan says, Jared, you need to make some red. No, and I didn't even know what those were until a couple of weeks ago, the gibbetses or whatever, because I don't accessorize anything like that. I mean, they're just not in the frame because I'm really bad at framing things. They're just plain old Crocs. God love them. But you know what? Whew. Well, we have these things here in Texas, grass burrs. They look like, y'all remember in Superman, the original one with Christopher Reeves, when he was shot out from the planet and he flew to Earth in this giant sharded looking thing that most guys think is like a kidney stone. We grow those as plants everywhere here, and right around August they come out. And Crocs are amazing right up until the point where these little holes are perfect to catch an individual grass burr in each one. And boy, I tell you what, you have never been in pain until you got stabbed by 74 splines of a kidney stone shot out by Christopher Reeve's dad. Dude, Brandon, if you have not tried Crocs, just do it. Just do it. It's, one second, sir. 1 second. Let me, okay. Sorry, guys. Just need to do one thing real quick. This to here. I mean, it's live. You expect the same thing from there, and then this goes here, and then this goes here, and then that is that, and now I'm kind of screwed. There we go. Okay, so back to here. Let's see here. That's a tight one. What? Where did you get that murdered out red hat? Dude, that's Jared's little personal brand. We got to work on that mobility. I honestly do. Brandon, I really could use like a Talbot kick-ass Balcom workout thing. All right, hold on 1 second here. I need to do something real quick here. This to this and this to this. Ow, that really hurt. I got to do this. I need to show, and then I need to do this. Connect. I just want to make sure. Okay, there we go. And then, are you good? You ready to come in? All right.
Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jared Land.
Hey!
Oh, that audio didn't work. Let me switch that over.
These are for Michael Sutton.
Oh, dude. What is that? Like cow? Oh, that's the snow camo.
I know. I thought of Michael Sutton when I got them.
That's awesome.
I know he's got the bug.
Dude, he talked him up to me forever, and I'm like, you look like a moron. You really do. He's like, I don't care. I don't care. And I finally bought a pair, and I'm like, I get it. I get it. I get it. I don't care.
Hey, they make ones without the holes too, you know.
I have the all terrains. The all terrains blue and blue camo. They're awesome. They got the Velcro strap, so I feel old. I'm up to 7 pairs of Crocs, 2 white, 2 black, 2 gray, and 1 OD green. Have you tried the Sutton the Air? What are they called? They're the thinnest ones, and I call them my dress Crocs because they're incredible. They feel amazing. I forget what they call the Air something or others. No, that's cool. Start wearing Crocs. So what's going on over there? Oh, you're wait.
Dude, how many people bought these pocket Osmos? I guarantee you DJI had no idea.
I agree. I think they were like, well, this was a happy accident.
Yeah. I mean, everybody bought one of those things.
I don't know how many
awesome.
we sold on this live stream. And I couldn't get one. Everybody else was like, mine's coming tomorrow. Mine's coming the next day. I'm like, I can't get one. I had to order from DJI.
Yeah, so did I. And it's just like, Jesus, talk about a sensation. But they're awesome.
They really are. Did you get the complete kit, the filmmaker whatever kit? Yeah.
Yeah.
That little microphone, dude, that thing is insane.
I'm telling you, you say it all the time, but it's such a good time to be a filmmaker nowadays.
Yeah. I was able to get the Osmo, well, I don't even know where it went now. I was able to get it up to 55 miles an hour. we had it mounted to the car. It was holding on strong. I was like, man, this is so good.
Yeah, well, that's the thing about them too, is you don't feel bad kind of putting them in harm's way either.
Yeah, they're tiny, they're inexpensive, and they're amazing.
Yeah. It's good.
I mean, if they ever do like the drone version with the Hasselblad sensor in the Osmo, man, is that thing going to sell like crazy?
Oh no, if there was one company other than us that had to, we had to pick to exist, those guys are doing some really cool stuff.
Hawk just said, I just updated my Komodo X firmware by pressing one button. We live in the future.
Yeah. I swear to God, I wasn't joking. That was the most exciting update since the Red 1. And I remember the day before Red 1, when we make up the long list of crap we want in the camera. Right. And every single camera I put that online firmware update. And finally, 15 years later.
Brandon says, give half of this to Jared. It's payment number 2. He'll know what I'm talking about. All right. Oh, your dog. You better watch out. Your dog's going to run down the hill.
Baby, get up here. Baby, come here. God damn. Trying to chase the whales. Get up here. Baby, come here now. Baby, come here.
Yeah.
Come on.
If they catch a whale, though, it's all in trouble. Yeah. Oh, he's like, we all bought him live like 4 weeks ago. Definitely needs a speed adjustment, though. Yeah. There's a couple little quirks on it, but it's not bad at all. There it is.
Yeah,
I was cracking up. I had no idea it came with the wide angle lens adapter. I was just like flipping around inside the pouch. I was like, hey, what is this? What? The indies still hard to find. Yeah, there are, but good.
I didn't get the NDs either. They were out.
Yeah, I don't know if DJI. It's weird. Like no one had indies until like December 10th. This every single manufacturer was all the same way, including DJI, which it does. I think it kind of goes with what you're saying. They didn't have a clue how hot this was going to be.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's no way, because we all saw the, Osmo 2 and Osmo 1, and they were cute. And I think that hit that next level, this Osmo 3, it was just good enough to be actually better than, it's definitely better than your phone. So
yeah, it is.
Once it broke that, then, man, you can see where the future's going, and it's pretty awesome.
It is, and it's getting smaller and smaller and more capable. And I love it.
Yeah.
Good God, the battery life on the thing is insane.
I know, especially with that extended little snap-on battery.
Yep. I had this thing running on a shot I had done in here, and I ran in there and edited my video and came back and I saw it sitting there. I was like, oh, crap, I left it running. And so I have like 2 hours of recording on here.
Uh-huh. And for webcam, it's like the only one or it's at least the simplest one that you just plug it in and it works. You don't have to download any crap. With the
I haven't even
FX3,
tried it yet.
You just use the USB cable and it works. The FX3, nice. I know you have to use the Sony, whatever it's called, Studio. You have to turn off on a Mac. You have to turn off Google Drive, or it conflicts. Such a pain in the ass.
That's it, Ollie. I'm looking forward to the day we get 2 lenses, or three.
Yeah.
Like the Mavic 3 Pro on a Osmo Pocket would be. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Oh my God! Have you tried the Inspire yet? Inspire 3?
I haven't. No. I have the Mavic 3 Pro. Yeah.
I got the Inspire 3, and I swear to God, the Mavic 3 I prefer.
Really?
Yeah. The Inspire 3 is just unless you have a bunch of people and a crew, it is way too insane. And you just always worry about crashing it.
Yeah, it literally went right back to a heavy lift drone. You now have $30,000 out there flying, and you're going to be just as worried about it.
Yeah. No, at least for me, it's just, that's all I can think about is I'm going to crash this, and it's going to be really expensive. And you're especially when you put, I don't know if you put the Sony, well, you can put the Sony mount on it. Then you have a really expensive $2,000 lens on it, and you're like, well,
you can't put the Sony on it, right? The Inspire doesn't do that, right?
No, the Inspire does. You can, I got it. It's just a little, you have to unscrew some stuff, but it's got a little mount adapter for it.
Perfect.
So you take the DJI mount off and you put on the Sony mount, the E-mount.
The Cook guys were looking for someone with a drone to be able to put the SP3s on. And
they can borrow mine.
No, they're looking for someone with an operator. It's not just to borrow. They don't want that risk. Man, all the insurance that I had to do to get those lenses in my hands was insane. That's awesome. Interesting. So I have somebody. I'd mentioned somebody up in Dallas that would do a good job, but he said that he didn't know of an E-mount that would work on it. But that's cool.
Yeah, they sell it.
That's awesome. Oh my God, that would be crazy awesome. Yes, on an Osmo 166. No kidding. Yeah, I like the on the Pro. I like the 7X. I think it's cool. Everybody says it's a crappy camera. It's good for creeping on people, that's for sure.
You're not supposed to say that out loud.
I mean, creeping on my dog.
Dude, how's the salt coming?
So I just got the airbrush kit today, so I could spray on this special stuff because I've done. I mean, I destroyed so many glass jars over here. You have no idea. You'd be surprised how hot a laser can get. And I was using this was one of my closest. It's hard to see on there. There's this one. This one's shattered to all shit.
Oh,
I mean, all of these. So I've been practicing. I've got like, there's literally 12 in there that I've broken. That trying different methods of etching on the glass, and it is tough if you don't have a CO2 laser. And I found this one paint that will work, and I literally just got the airbrush kit today, so I can spray it on really fine, and then that's going to be it. We're good. At that point, we'll be live. So I think within about a week, we should be able to be live with the salt.
Nice.
And we've got 50 of each ready to go, and I'm working on another. What is that? Like 35 pounds of salt and 10 pounds of pepper.
Oh, you're going to need more than that.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Cynthia is she's the frugal one, despite me. And she's like, I don't think we should just jump right into this yet. And I was like, well, we'll see.
She's the adult supervision. Everybody on here is going to buy some, that's for sure.
I want an Urban Camo Cerakote Komodo X. That could be done. Cerakote on there.
Camo with Cerakote is hard, like proper hard, unless you stencil it. They have wraps though.
Oh, I don't like the wraps. It looks so silly.
You neither. I know.
I don't like the way it outlines the letters. What's the difference between the Maverick 3 Pro and the one price of $47? It's the ProRes RAW that it can shoot. So you get ProRes on board. It has a 1 terabyte SSD, and then you could buy the the Mavic 3. You can't buy the RAW, right? It's just ProRes, I think. Yeah.
ProRes RAW.
It's okay. So it's it allows you to just take it up a notch. I mean, the quality on this, the bit rate is really high on like the 1X and the 3X on there. It's like off every hour it goes blank. Let's see. Scotty's salt is the shiz. What do you think about the VR 180 content creator? I tried it. I bought the Insta360, the recent one that's really good, and tried it. I don't feel it. I don't know. Maybe I'm old. I don't know. What do you think, Jared? Do you like the 180 content?
I don't. I never got into it.
It feels like an experience. If you're going to experience like Mount Everest, then I'd want to experience it like that. Yeah. But I don't want to watch a movie that way because
I don't want to work.
You're literally
work. I don't want to work watching a movie.
Right, that's right. And who's going to have characters everywhere having conversations that don't matter to the film other than the one that's straight ahead? It makes no sense.
Yeah, that's and I think I told you this story before, but when people are trying to make us make cameras for 180 or 360 capture for the glasses, and I mean, first of all, as a filmmaker trying to film 360 degrees without getting everybody in the shot, and it's just a pain in the ass. And the reality is, and I had the biggest companies come in to the studio to give me a demo of their glasses and their content, and it was the same thing with everybody. First of all, it was, you got to squint a little bit. The next version's going to be better. And it didn't matter if it was 30 seconds or 3 minutes or 30 minutes. You kind of put the glasses on, you look around for, 5 seconds, and for the rest of whatever, you're just looking forward.
Yep.
And that's how most people, I mean, you've been sitting there for 3 hours now. How many times have you looked behind you?
Well,
You know,
looking for the dog sometimes, but I mean, it's the truth. I mean,
that's true.
in the grand scheme of things, everything you put on screen costs money. So
Exactly.
if you have to put something here and here and now here and here, it needs to play some part into the movie. And if you put something here and somebody's looking over here, now they don't understand why that part happened later on in the movie. It makes no sense.
Yeah, I know.
It's
just
an experience thing.
And
That's
trying
a
to
big
capture
dog.
that is just too hard. It's still a baby, that dog.
What kind of dog
It's
is that?
supposed to be a little
Doberman?
dog. It's a Dutch. It's not a Dutch Shepherd. It's like a mix. It's a police dog. It's like one of those actual police dogs. We got a special certificate for it and everything, but
Nice.
it was supposed to be this little tiny dog to match our other little tiny dog. And you know how that
A
goes.
companion, right?
It
Well, now
won't-
you got the
it
hey
won't
Spike,
be
hey
more
Spike,
than-
hey Spike.
Yeah, exactly. This dog will eat my little dog.
So since we have you on here, is there anything cool coming up you want to accidentally disclose or not? Or
You know, I mean, you've probably noticed I've been quiet lately,
have.
kind of, a little bit.
well, last time
know
you were
what that-
quiet, we got a freaking Komodo X out of the blue, so I'm just like, I don't even know where to go now.
So there's always something coming. You know, it's really getting this EVF. The whole monitor situation has been such a pain in the ass, as you know, as I've been very vocal about. Getting this EVF thing buttoned up before Christmas is kind of our rush right now. But yeah, we got a lot of, the foxes are having some fun right
Oh,
now.
the foxes. The foxes.
Yeah.
We all know what happens when the foxes get out there.
The foxes play.
What can you had made a statement about like the DSMC 2 EVFs versus 3, and that in some cases 2 would be better than 3. Is there any little thing you can say as to what that might be, or what, just so people can think? Or
Well, so we're going to sell the DSM. Well, there's 2 different options, but I'm not talking about. I think I showed that to you already when you were here.
I didn't see it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, the big one. But so there's another. There's more than one EVF, but we're selling basically a version of the DSMC 2 EVF, but it's a DSMC 3 EVF, which looks the same as the DSMC 2 EVF and works the same. The graphics are a little bit different, and that's about it for that one. The magic all happens in the little chocolate bar that goes on the camera, the adapter that lets you use the EVF2, the DSMC2 EVF. So your old one, the new DSMC3 compact EVF won't do anything that the DSMC2 one doesn't do.
Okay. Yeah, I
makes sense.
mean, I was never there, and I never saw anything. But if I was dreaming, I felt like everything was slightly smaller. It is kind of what it felt
That's just that's just because you and I got a little bit bigger.
so true. Can't wait for medium format Komodo. Oh wow! Let's get full frame first.
Yeah.
Oh, cool! The foxes. I was joking with Jared the other night. I was like, nothing will ever top the fox peeing on the Komodo. He's like, you wait.
Yeah. You just wait. It's already happened. And did I show you that new little weird thing we have? And I don't know what it was with did I post that? With the
don't think
raccoon tail?
Oh yeah, you did. That's the I identified that
Yeah, I think you
because
did.
it was
Weird.
we
little
have
thing.
those here. Yeah, we have them here. They're part of the raccoon family, but they're actually not. They are.
Yeah.
'Cause
I remember you educated me on them, but I completely forgot already.
yeah, because we had one show up here, and it showed up on our trail cams. I was like, what the hell is that? It's like some stepchild of a raccoon.
Definitely
Yeah, that
some
thing is
crossbreeding, inbreeding.
Right. But it's more related to, oh God, what was it? Let's see it here. I forget. It's like more related to a cat than it is a fox or something like that.
Yeah, I think
But
a
they're cool.
cat mated with, or a bobcat mated with a raccoon, and that's what happened. Something like that. One of those stories.
It's good enough for me. It's kind of cool. I mean, it's not going to top the dog that stole my FedEx. Will there be mounting options for the DSMC2 EVF?
Yes. New options.
New options. Interesting. Pan says we're trying to make some...
And they're really fucking cool.
Oh, interesting. I've seen dual fisheye, but there are not many audience watchers of this headset. Also, Apple have already missed the beta iOS system, which can shoot VR on an iPhone. Says maybe a trend when Apple Vision Pro releases in 224 weeks. I mean, I honestly think, like, I think you had mentioned it, Jared, with Vision Pro, it's not going to be the first one. It's going to be the second one, and it's going to be virtual monitors on set. And that, to me, is like...
Yeah. I'm not allowed to talk anything about that.
I don't think you said that. I think I was making that up.
Yep. Good.
Vision Pro, what's that? It's an Apple thing.
Exactly. I have no idea what you're talking about either.
I mean, it's the extrapolation of the idea, really. Poor Rick. Oh man, if we see foxes making other foxes on a new camera, that's gotta be the camera to get.
Oh man, dude, that is the best idea. How do I make that happen?
Scent. You gotta find the scent attractant.
Put some Viagra in some peanut butter.
There's like this one fox going. He's like trying to walk, and he's like, I'm all stiff.
Oh Jesus! Oh, you're gonna get a flag here. YouTube
flag. Actually, YouTube says anything after the first 30 seconds is fine.
What you got, baby? What you got? What you got? Baby, what you got?
Face green smiling.
That's funny.
Poor Bobcat.
Come on, baby.
Scott dreaming and making shiz up. That's me. Actually, I had a really cool dream last night. I woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I wrote it all down in Apple Notes because it was like, this would be such a freaking weird movie. So I'm going to do it. Options. I could have saved a crap load of time digging out old small rig stuff. No kidding. Yeah, find Fox Scent. You can find it. Probably Cabela's will have it, and it's their pee, but you spray that on there, and it just drives them wild. It's female in season fox pee.
Do I have to spray it on another fox, or just spray it on?
Spray it right there. No, right there, because they're going to smell it from miles away, and they're going to come over and investigate. And then when they get there, they're going to smell it, and they're not going to know what to do. They're just going to, destroy a new red camera.
I am looking that up right now. Fox P?
Fox Scent is what you want. Yeah, P is not the right word.
I got lots of that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, on some cameras. Yeah, there's a bunch of it. Just find the one that most of the hunters like, and that's the one you want.
Hunter scent. Urine, but it says it's urine. Fox urine.
Yeah, it's urine of the female when they're in heat.
Ah.
So that scent is like cocaine to foxes.
Dude, I'm so...
You'll be hearing those screams, those fox screams that are unmistakable.
Horrific.
If y'all have never heard a fox scream, it sounds like a female in her early 20s being murdered horribly in a forest. It's unbelievable.
It is the worst sound I've ever heard, by far.
And it will scare you.
And I don't know how it's the first time I ever heard it was when we first bought this place. And we heard of them, and we literally thought there was some woman in a van getting raped in the middle of the night. It was so terrifying.
It is screams of pain, but that's their hi. How you doing? I'm a fox. That's like,
exactly.
Well, how did this evolve this way? What happened?
But why don't you ever hear that in movies? Why doesn't Disney use it?
Because no one would understand it.
And it would traumatize children for the rest of their lives, probably.
Yeah. We have over here, we have these hoot owls. They're literally like this tall. And they make the most god-awful noise, like some guy is out there in the field going, ha! Ha! I scared the crap out of Cynthia one night. She came running in, terrorized. And I was like, what? And I ran out there, and I was like, wait. I was like, did it sound like this? She's like, yeah, that's it. It's like, it's an owl. It's like this big.
That is insane.
So that's a good question. The monitor bracket, it overhangs, and it's causing problems with like the Revolva. Is that something that could be smallered? Wow.
No, we tried. I mean, we tried to do that, and that's something that is just an incompatibility. We both tried to fix it on both our sides, and it's just one of those weird incompatibility things. And to fix it, we'd have to respin the board, and we have a third party that we work with, and that's not as easy as.
Well, the costs go way up when you do that. Yep.
Oh yeah, it's insane. It already is insane, but it's even more insane.
Right. Please make a 5-inch version of the DSMC3 monitor.
Yes. Heard that a million times.
Foxes definitely have the worst sound of any creature. I mean, anybody after the live stream, go just look up on YouTube fox call, and it's
horrific.
First time I heard foxes near a house, I Googled something like animal sounds like a child being murdered. That is literally how you Google it. I said woman being murdered.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's even worse, but it's so accurate.
And it's funny, is like the first thing that pops up is a YouTube video. This guy's like cornered the market. He's like, everybody come here. I got the call. Hey, Phil. I grew up with those sounds on the radio. It was a battle between fox and coyote calls. Yeah, we have coyotes like crazy. We have like 4 packs that live all within 3 miles of us. And like in wintertime, you hear them all around. And Rex, man, he does not play. He gets out there and lets them know, don't you come here.
Oh, that's awesome. That's the good thing about having a big dog.
The big, deep voice.
Yep.
Let's see here. Oh, man, what did I miss? Just got off set. We'll have to watch the replay tomorrow. Oh, yeah, Carlos, we're having fun tonight.
We are getting Scott banned from YouTube tonight.
So this week. But also, not just YouTube, Facebook and Twitter, X. We're doing all 3 tonight. What's the best way to deter foxes? Big fox male urine. That's how you deter it. Because they'll smell it, and they'll smell, holy crap, that fox is huge, and they won't come near it. And if you want to bring foxes in and not have them procreate with your new camera, you play the sound of a wounded rabbit. And you will have, that's what they go for. So it's a distinct sound.
How do you know all this stuff?
I grew up with hunters, and I know a lot of hunters, and so it's. I've hunted a few times in my life. It's just not my thing. I enjoy looking at them now. They're tasty. Don't get me wrong, but I just I've got all these deer around my house, and I'd rather have them around my house. I like them. Those coyotes, I'll get rid of them. But
yeah, I love animals too much to actually shoot them. I'll eat them, but I won't.
They're too much fun. They're way too much fun. So you can also, you have to be careful, because if you have coyotes, you could call coyotes in with a wounded rabbit too. And you can, all you have to do now is just find a any kind of Bluetooth speaker that you could get within range and play. There's sounds you could download, Hunter Sounds, like free app, and just play them back on the Bluetooth speaker, and they'll come running.
Oh, dude, that's a great idea. I never even thought about the Bluetooth speaper.
And it's free.
Oh, Carlos is here. Yeah, he did a good video on the Pocket too.
Yeah, he beat everybody because he got his before me.
I know. I know. He was the first one.
He's like,
I think we all ordered them. I think we all ordered them at the kind of same time, and we thought we were the only ones, and we thought we all were going to be the cool guys, and we all he was the first guy. I think that post, and it's like, damn.
Yep. He's like,
Gangster.
Mine showed up. Where's y'all's?
Yeah. Yeah. That was a ghost
monitor. Is that
we had?
Back?
Remember
I remember
we
it.
can't. It just broke too easily. There's too much leverage on that. Yeah. But I love that thing.
Girls, if you want to call in wild hogs, which you don't want to call in, cherry Kool-Aid. Just take the packet of regular. Remember the giant thing of cherry Kool-Aid with the sugar in it? Just sprinkle that all around wherever you want, and you will have 100 hogs there that night. It's like crack cocaine to them.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, if you go to the hunting, all the little hunting groups, and just read their forums, they tell you how to call them in, and you just do the nice thing of recording them. What was that? Let's see here. Live streamer, red user, Fox Urine, also a red fox. You're an expert extraordinary. Dynamic range on the Osmo is pretty amazing. It is pretty good. I know that the night mode is not that good. I mean, it works great for night, but it destroys it. It destroys the image.
Yeah, we're going to find out pretty soon. I'm losing light here.
Yeah, like the night mode on the Mavic 3. It's like, oh my God, it's so incredibly bright. But if you like do a real pan real fast, you'll see like the lights that were here stay there while it moves. So it's clearly using some type of like algorithm to hold the image in place and just probably like frame summing or frame averaging maybe. Pocket is an interesting camera. I'm mildly curious if DJI will step into a larger. So yeah, we were talking about that. What would happen if they put this head on a Osmo Pocket 4?
Yeah, that's gotta. So, they gotta be working on that.
You know they are. I mean, they're like.
Yeah. I feel like the 4D was kind of that science experiment, and I don't know if they really sold a lot of them, but I think that was just their kind of like stepping stone. That's going to be a killer.
I was shocked to find out that the Inspire 3 did not directly interface with the 4D. I thought it would be an awesome, like, keep everybody in the family if you sold the chicken cam, and then you could just pop the unit off and pop it onto the Inspire 3, save the money.
I know the answer to that. I just can't say, but I know the answer to that.
Yeah, well, that happens. I hear you.
We love CGI. Yep.
What other fun things are you not working on?
Dude, I'm just having fun, really.
Oh, I hear that.
Got my wood mill, and I'm milling redwoods, which is, being a lumberjack, which is kind of cool.
I ordered my my argon tank today, so aluminum welding is coming. Yeah,
dude, I've got like 5 different welders, and I'm waiting on that until you got the spool gun already, though, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have everything except the argon because the tanks were the problem. Finally, I had to order on Amazon, and I saved.
I told you. I told you.
I know. I saved like $150 by ordering it on Amazon, and I'm going to get a brand new tank with argon in it already. It's like, I'm not dealing with it. And then we're
you get to be the guinea pig on that one because I'm excited to start welding that because
That's it.
I hate steel. I just hate steel.
Steel's heavy.
Sucks. It's heavy and it rusts and it sucks.
Yeah. Well, you should just do like Elon. Stainless steel. I'm sure it's easy. Poor Elon.
Poor Elon.
He had to order like the largest presses ever made or something to press the stainless. Wow.
I know. That Cybertruck, I think, is going to do okay, though.
I think it'll
really
be okay. I think, when you had the truck out there for 35 to 65, you had a lot of people going on the list for the $35,000 truck and not realizing that when it releases, they're only going to sell the top tier for a long time, and then they're going to sell the lower. I think you're going to knock out the 35s, and the 65 people will be like, yeah, that's the price of a vehicle today, and they're going to sell a whole bunch of them. Then
it's the range. It's the range. The range is what killed it for me. Like, if it would have done 500 miles, I would have bought it, but it just isn't far enough for me when I go from here to LA. Brandon here made me buy the Rivian Max Pack, the 400-mile one, and it's fucking awesome, or freaking awesome, because it's just one charge.
Right.
That's it.
And the Rivian seems to be a higher quality fit and finish and a better feel of a car.
It's better than the X. It's better than the Y. It's better than the S. And I love Tesla. I love Tesla.
Yeah, Tesla is
job.
It's like the Ford truck of electric cars. It just works.
Yeah,
it
does.
It's not built for luxury. It kind of emulates luxury, but it's more or less does it work. And then the Rivian is like, we're gonna do the luxury version, but we're gonna lose a crap load of money on every single one.
Yeah, I know. I hope I hope they don't go into business too soon.
Right.
Because that's not going to be good. But
yeah, because I heard they were losing
my car.
Yeah, $260,000 per vehicle they were losing. It's like,
and it was fine when they had like $8 billion in cash at one point, which you thought, oh, they'll never run out of money, but they're burning like $3 billion a year. They're like, oh shit.
Cybertruck will not flip. Huh. Now that would be interesting. I've often wondered if you had independent control of your suspension in a rapid way, which I don't know if the Cybertruck is that rapid, but if you're going into a skid where your vehicle is going to lift up, if you pop the outside suspension back to center, it'll right you. I wonder if that's what they're doing. That's interesting.
I don't know if it's fast enough to really work that fast, but it's just because the batteries, it's so heavy on the bottom. I think that's
the
reason why.
Yeah, you got that really low center of gravity. And I guess he probably lost his range when he had to shrink it all by 5% in like every direction.
Yeah.
Which lost battery pack, which would have had to be like 200.
iEdit Projects just said they make a battery that fills up your back of your truck, or like half of it in the back of the truck. Yeah. But then, like, what's the point? You lose your cargo space, and it's smaller. You might as well just buy a Model X.
Right. It's the Model X. There was the somebody created the little tow module that went on the back. That was like a battery that you hooked your camper to that tow module, and then you plugged it into your X, which gave you extra range. Has expansion pack to add some 150. Yeah, it takes you to like 440. It's still, 500 was really the holy grail. If you could do that in the truck and sell it for 65, honestly, everybody on the planet would buy it because it does everything.
No matter how ugly it was that people thought it was, people would buy that thing. That was, what they promised, even at the 39,000, everybody knew that was unrealistic, but that 500 miles you said it, it's right, at that 69, 79 price would be the super, people would just gobble those up.
And it's what I've said all along with electric cars. It's, you can siphon off a lot of people into electric. But until it matches fairly the price and the runtime and all of that of an internal combustion, the average person is not going to be able to justify it. They may want it. They may agree that it's the right thing, but they can't afford it.
No. And then the charging. I mean, now that the Tesla charging network is superb. The Rivian, or I guess everybody else charging network, is just atrocious. It is so bad. I've never had to deal with it till I got the Rivian. And I swear to God, half the chargers I end up going to are broken or out of service. And I've never, ever in 10 years of owning Teslas have ever gone to a supercharge station where sometimes there maybe be one being serviced, but that's it.
But it tells you on your screen, don't go to this one. Yeah.
Tesla does, But Rivian, I was just coming here from LA to Big Sur yesterday, driving the Rivian, and they have one Rivian charging network, the Rivian branded one, halfway up to 5, and it said, all 4 available. And I went, and all of them were dead. They had some kind of malfunction. So it's like, shit.
I mean, and it's tough too, because those charging stations, they're not tiny as far as consumption of power. They consume a crap load of power. And so when you have a problem, it's going to be catastrophic.
Oh, it wipes out the whole thing. We're building a parkade at the studio right now, like a big concrete parkade, and we're putting chargers in them. And it's insane the amount of power that you need to even a little 4 bank of chargers that you see. It's nuts.
Well, the Cybertruck could do like a 450 kilowatt hour or charge or something. It's really high.
I think they're at 800 volts, like a few of them.
Yeah.
But you only get that for the first like 10 or 20%.
Yeah, in that middle section.
Then it goes down.
You can't.
Yeah, and then it goes down quickly. Yeah.
I wonder when Rivian and Tesla will sign an agreement, because I mean
they did.
They
did.
Okay, so you'll be able to get superchargers soon.
Yeah, cool. You can do it. They're changing to the actual Tesla ports in 2025, but you can charge a Rivian at a Tesla superstation, I think, in the spring of next year.
I thought it was funny on the Cybertruck tech spec. Must pay. There's no free charging.
Oh yeah. I have a 2016 Model X that I had that supercharging for life thing, and I'm telling you, it's so nice. It's so stupid. It's one of those retarded things, though. You pay like $20,000 extra for a car to save $20.
But you probably will make it up over the end of the time.
I have. I think I might have, actually, because I drive a lot. So
right. Yeah. I mean, I can see where it could pay off, and they started doing the you'll get credits for free charging.
Yeah.
Carlos living up in like North Dakota or South Dakota, whichever the Dakotas he's in. He couldn't do it. The range was killing him in his Tesla.
Yeah, no. I think we're a few years away. 3 or 4 years, everything will kind of be the 500-mile range, or at least there'll be enough chargers all over the place. Gas stations probably will be half and half.
Yeah, but we've got to do something with the infrastructure. I mean, because you just can't take that kind of a hit rapidly. No. Anywhere, and I mean, I know Texas can't do it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
See you, Phil.
Need to shave some metal off some real heavy lens brackets. Oh, bye, Phil.
Bye, Phil. I think I'm going to jump too and get some dinner, and I'm running out of lights anyways. But
you definitely only have laptop light.
I know, it's crazy. That's the Osmo 3 still holding in there.
Yeah, that's right. All right. Any last little accidentals things you could slip or?
Let's come back in a couple of weeks and maybe I'll be
Ooh,
more
I like it. I like it. I can
fun.
make that happen.
Yes. All right.
I'll have my
Bye.
audio screwed up for weeks. All right.
That only happens when I'm here, Your audio goes to
Literally.
shit.
All right, man. Take care,
All right,
buddy.
dude. See you later.
See ya. Ladies and gentlemen, Jared Land. Enjoy shaving. Have a nice weekend. Phil, let's see here. Jared, are you in night mode? No, he was in regular mode. That was 100% laptop. You could see the white screen. But I mean, that sunset was nice in the background, though. The night mode is funky, and I have a real problem with AI generated anything unless I'm saying this is AI generated. So if I'm on this, night mode to me is doing some funky things that makes me believe that what's on the screen is not exactly what was on the screen. And I don't like that. That bothers me a lot. And honestly, I think that's where the fall of I speak with my hands because I like to make noise. I think that's where the fall of AI will happen, is that there's no emotional connection. There's no human side to an AI story or AI art. You ask AI to create a story of a fox peeing on a camera, you're going to have a fox peeing on a camera. But the real fox peeing on a camera would look completely different, because that fox has an emotional need to pee on this brand new camera that we didn't know anything about, and then scream like he's being murdered in the forest. The AI doesn't know that. Sure, you could program the AI to know that, and it will only know that to a point. That's what I feel. Have a great weekend, Jared. Yep. Ollie, I have shining on the sides already from the friction case. Really? I haven't put mine in the friction case hardly at all. It's always out. And I mean, when you put the little wide adapter on there, it goes, oh, I can't lock it. It just gives up. And I don't care at that point. I don't think it's going to hurt it. I don't know. We'll see. Good Scott. Good point on AI. I'm on like my third glass, so I'm doing well right now. All right, we got 17 minutes and 7 seconds. We need to program a nice day for night LUT for phones. Yeah. What I have a problem with on the iPhone, well, two problems. One is it switches. So if I'm in photo mode and I click on 5x and you go and take a picture real fast, you're not on the 5x camera. You're actually on like the 1x zoomed in digitally to 5x. You have to click the 5x and wait. And then you'll see the screen go, boop. And when it does that, you're on 5x. That's dumb. When I press the 5x, give me that camera now. Because I took a whole bunch of photos. The video that releases in the morning for the Next Garage CF Express Type Bs. Really good cards, by the way. I took a whole bunch. I wanted to take the thumbnail with the iPhone. I thought it'd be fun. And I went back and I got it up on the screen. I'm like, what is this? And you couldn't even read the Next Garage on the cards because it was digitally zoomed 1 to 5x. Horrible. Dumb. That's got to fix. Number 2, let me, on iPhone, lock in a white balance. That is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. It's kind of tangerine colored matte that I put down for some of the photos that I do. That tangerine colored matte, I love it because it's nice. It lets the product shine. Behind it, I put a nice complementary purple or blue, something that just, kind of helps it. When I go to take my iPhone, it goes, oh, you're in Mexico. I've got to put the tobacco filter on and make your white balance white. So it turns the orange or the tangerine into white. And now everything looks dumb. I need to be able to lock in a white balance. Come on, Apple. And I know you can do it with video, but I need to do it with photo. Your audio not in sync definitely adds character to these. I mean, that's all you get. This is it. It doesn't get any better than this. It's like an old beer commercial. It's like, it doesn't get any better than this. As he drinks wine. What was that commercial? Was that Bud Light? Or Budweiser or Coors? It doesn't get any better than this. Ching! Carlos, have a great evening, buddy. I'm looking forward for the EVF stuff. Sounds like before Christmas. Sounds like we're going to have a cool live stream coming up. Yeah, it looks fun. I think there's an option to disable camera switching. Is there? No, but I need it to camera switch. I need it to actually do that, though. When I press 5, I want it to go actually. Yeah, it's let's see here. How is it still sunny there? What do you mean? Here? I don't think it is it? I feel like the sun went down quite a bit ago. Is it? Yeah, it's nighttime out there. No, I think it's. I think the sun went down. In fact, internally, inside here, everything shifted to a cool blue, just kind of a lesser blue. It's night. We've got the light going on there. I don't know what you mean. What exactly do you mean there, Keen? It just feels weird. Yeah, it's weird. Have a nice weekend, Carlos. Yep. Whipping out my wallet again, ready for EVFs. I know. It's always interesting because when Jared goes silent for a while, we've really learned now that it's like he's not silent. He's just busy. And when he's busy, we're about to get some cool stuff. Whipping out my wallet again. I mean, there was somewhere an option to disable automatic camera switching, but I want. JJ solves your white balance problem. What does? JJ, don't leave me hanging like this. What solves my white balance problem? Or is it literally JJ solves your white balance problem? JJ, tell me, what solves my white balance problem? Use a white mat. You have your light game down, Scott. How many fixtures are you currently running to create all the moods? This one's pretty actually simple. Pretty actually. Doesn't get any better than this. Look that up, literally, on YouTube. It doesn't get any better than this. That's why they say it. They're drunk when they say it. So I have a 8x8 full grid right here with a Amaran. That's a 200X behind it. Blasting into the 8x8, giving me the big soft with the wraparound and the slight almost getting a little triangle here. Not quite. Back over here, it's really dim. Let me bring it up here. We have the Aputure 600C over here. Now this Aputure 600C is right here. No, where? I turned it off. Did I? Okay, Sinus Link, you're just killing me here. Hold on. That's funny. Yeah. So there's there it is. Okay. So there is a Aputure 600C in the background that is blasting right now it's kind of a cyan, kind of a blue, and I have a gobo in there. It's just kind of a random pattern of a Cucoloris, and then I have it pulled out of focus just slightly, just so it looks better in orange, honestly. But you get that kind of like that light pattern going there. But when I do it in blue, when I turn it on and I do it in blue, and then I turn it down, you kind of the evening vibe going there. And then we have the tall lamp. The tall lamp is a practical. It is a B7C, and it is there to do nothing but create a reason for this light to kiss my beard. Kiss my beard. The kiss my beard is the 60X, the Aputure 60X right here, and it is it's blue. I've got it kind of just off of daylight because I wanted it to be more blue, but I wanted it just enough to kind of put a rim around me and then just kind of highlight here, but not show up here. So this light practically plays this. Behind me, I have the Amaran 100X, which controls the sun. And it's at daylight. It looks odd when you kind of go like odd colors. That does not look like sunset to me. So you just play it at 5600, and that is a simple little, literally $18 wall tapestry, as they call it. It works really well. And then I have one more light, and that is the Nova. I've got the Nova over here. So the Nova is up on, it's overhead, and I use it with the softbox that I'm having to rebuild because Aputure needs to change the way that they build their softboxes for the Nova 600. It's overhead, and I use it as a overhead kind of backlight when I do product photography. Works really well. And it is there, sorry, I was burping a little bit. It is there only to just bring up the corner, to bring out the Danlux. Heavy. And that's it. That's the lights. So when I turn off the front light, you get just the good evening and welcome to another story about wine. An old Milwaukee light. Get a piece of the rock. There you go. That's it. Looks pretty cool with the blue. I like you have a skylight letting the moonlight in. Yeah, it's hard. I overanalyze everything. And I literally wait for you guys to chime in whether things look cool or not. Because I'm like, that doesn't look real. That doesn't look real. Somebody goes, oh my God, that looks real. I'm like, that looks real. Halide 2 photo app. I will look that up, JJ. Thank you. Old Milwaukee beer, TVC, back in the 80s. Yeah, it is. It's an afterthought. They say it doesn't get any better than this. That's like when they cut right to the next commercial. It's like, Old Milwaukee and Old Milwaukee Light. Get a piece of the rock. But that was Prudential. And then it goes, it doesn't get any better than this. Cut. It's gone. And they're out to the next commercial. Layers of flavor. I don't know about that. So, Christmas special. I'm embarrassed to say this, but if you haven't seen my Christmas special from 10 years ago, you'll understand the embarrassment soon. Just YouTube search Imagination Creation Films Christmas special. And yeah, so that. I'm going to redo that. Not redo that. I'm going to do a Christmas special again. And I'm going to do it better. So look for that before Christmas. And it doesn't matter if you celebrate Christmas or not. It's going to be stupid or funny. Your choice. Either one. But we're redoing that. And we're doing another. We're not redoing it. We're doing another. New ideas, fresh techniques, fresh cameras. We're not shooting it on a potato. And yeah. So look for that coming up soon. Question for you. All of you that are still out there. There's a bunch of you out there, and I thank you all. Would you rather see, so if you look at that special, there's like 7 skits in like a 13-minute video. It's like a little miniature Saturday Night Live. Would you rather see that, a bunch of skits in a single, or would you rather see them one at a time, just as they happen to be finished? Individuals. I ask you. Greg says, how's the salt and pepper business? Salt and pepper business is this close. I was showing it earlier, right before you joined, actually, Greg. I've got the laser engraver. It's right there. You can't see it. It's just out of view. I have destroyed many glass, many glass containers. And I now have the paint that I need and the airbrush kit to spray them right. If I can get that done, I think within a week we'll have salt and pepper going to everybody. Yeah. It says, Miller High Line had a hilarious commercial. It's hard to respect the French when you had to bail them out of 2 wars. King says, I vote release individually. Can I do that anymore? Can I do a poll anymore on here? Now I want to know. I don't think there's a community page anymore, is there? Comments. Yeah, I don't. Oh, wait, there is. New community create post. A text poll. 2023 Christmas special. Not so special, but possibly funny. Would you rather, release all videos, all short, I'm doing this live, short videos as a single release, packaged as a Christmas. I ran out of characters. Single release. Release individual short videos as they are done. Question mark. Okay. I am posting this to the community tab. It's over here. So if you're on YouTube and you're like, you just go, no, you actually go over here. It's opposite for me. But you go over here and you click on the community tab. There's a poll. I would love if each of you would go out there and vote on the poll and tell me what you would like. That way you're not beholden to me calling you out in front of everybody like I edit saying, group them together, give me an excuse to get movie snacks. I mean, that's a good excuse though. And then Copper Top, individually please. All right, go out there and vote. The winner wins the way I do it. Oh man, that beard. It's a real pain to fine-tune the laser for the... I know. That one I know. I have destroyed. I have shattered glass. I was like, that's a pretty powerful laser. Binge watching wise all at once. But personally, I love to see them one at a time. Just voted. Where is my just voted sticker? I can't spell. King just voter. And I just turned down my light. That's... Actually, that looks better there. It was turned down a little bit. That's where Twerking Santa came from. It's true. It's true. If you watch to the very end, the bloopers, which honestly was probably the best part. Yeah, that's where Twerking Santa came from. He was twerking before there was twerking. How satisfied are you with creating posts? YouTube's just like asking me now. I was like, I'm not really satisfied. Had the tools I needed. Thank you. You're welcome. Whoa, y'all are voting already. Daggum, y'all go. Y'all go. All right. The chat system reminded me to guard my privacy. I was so excited for sharing my credit card details. There goes another great idea. It's funny. King just voted? Yeah, just voter. That's where Twerking Santa came from. Okay, I don't see the poll. Yeah, you have to click on, go to my channel and just click on me. I'll say it like this. Click on me. And then you got like home videos, live, playlist, and community. You want to be a part of this community. So you click on community. And all of a sudden I'm like, I'm turning into like Rocky. And I don't know. I really feel like all you gotta do is like not move your lips much and you can talk like him. I'm Sylvester Stallone and you need to vote today. There you go. All right, everyone. That was a fantastic 4-hour live stream. And 3 minutes and 27 seconds. And I just want you to know, personally, thank you, each and every one of you, for being a part in any way that you are of this community, because this community is nothing without you. Because literally, there is a video of me talking to myself for an hour where I shared the wrong live stream link. And no one joined. And it was sad. There's a live stream out there. You go watch it. Go find it. Because this community is nothing without you. And those of you who gave super chats, all of you, thank you. Truly, I really appreciate it. All of that guaranteed goes back into some type of video. I can't promise it's good. I can't promise it's going to be bad, but I can promise that it really does go back into the videos because I love this more than anything you could possibly fathom. And I love each and every one of you for just being around and being part of a community like I talked about earlier, where we're all just kind of talking. I love that more than you can possibly. This may be the wine talking. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. No, seriously, I really appreciate all of you, each and every one of you. Ollie, thank you, bro. I really do appreciate you. Voted. I don't know what that means, but somebody smashed a beer or the big tub of popcorn. I can't tell. Oh, no. It's more Bill Cosby than Stallone. Okay. The Jello pudding. Oh, hold on. I can do Cosby. The Jello pudding. Wow, I cannot. I need to hear him. Hold on, 1 second. I just need to hear his voice. As soon as I hear his voice, I can do his voice. I promise.
Jello pudding pops. Jello pudding pops. Frozen pudding on a stick. You know, Jello pudding pops is a winner with all the soapbox races I know. It is? Mm-hmm. And even your mechanics getting all wrapped up about it because it's so rich and creamy.
And even your mechanics getting all rich and creamy. Nah, that's not it. That's not the one I want. I used to do all those imitations so bad. I used to do Ronald Reagan. He's like, well, Nancy and I, we used to go out and paint the town red. But then we found out that red is a symbol for communism, and we would paint it blue. And then we found out that the Democrats took the blue, and so we would do pink. But we made ribbons. That's either a tissue box or a ballot. In any case, I voted. It's very good, very funny. The Jello pudding. Thank you for another great live stream, Scott. Now I can go back and watch from the beginning. Scott, look forward to seeing you at NAB 24 and City Gear 24. Yes, absolutely. Copper Top, thank you, Scott, for your live stream. Always entertaining. Thank you, Copper Top. I appreciate your donation to the cause, because it's the donation. Another stream for the books. No one else can pull off 4 hours out of sleep. It hurts so bad. I just want to cry. I mean, I honestly wish there was a way I could fix that. I don't know how to do it. That's a pretty good Reagan. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I can also do Clinton. Bill Clinton was like, Hillary and I, we like, well, that's not very good. Obama, I could do Obama for a little bit. It's like, you need to think like an American, but don't think too much like an American, because thinking too much like an American would be too American. We need to think globally. That's probably my best Obama. I cannot do Trump for save my soul. And Biden, nobody can do Biden. AI can't even do Biden. Ooh, Ollie, please come to City Gear. Please come, buddy. I will buy you a slice of pizza or a hot chicken, if we go to hot chicken, or an adult beverage, whatever you want. I will buy you that, sir. Bush. Well, let me think of something he would say first. The real way, you have to talk like this, but you have to talk really fast. Look, I like things that like it's only like Christopher Walken, but it's not. Let's see, what's something Bush would say? What would W say? You talk real fast. You gotta think about things and then form the sentence. That's how you do it. That's Bush. That's West Texas. It's funny because West Texas was my father. My father would not quite like Bush, but they talk really fast and short, and then they wait for you to catch up. They're like, and that's how the Cornados were made. And they just wait for you to understand what they just said. There was another one I could do. Okay, Bert. Hi ho, Kermit the Frog here. I can't. Yeah, voices changed quite a bit. Is there anything else I can do? Great for. Yeah, I would love to see you again, Greg. Really would. Yep. See you, Copper Top. Boy, there was another voice. I mean, I literally in 7th and 8th grade of my junior high, that's all I would do is imitations of people's voices. And at that time, my voice was a little higher, and I talk like this. I'll play for you a recording of me when I was a little bit younger, and I sound like this. But everything got better. You get a little bit deeper in your voice, and now I sound like, now, darling, I can't get enough of your love, babe. I mean, that's a deep voice. In a world where deep voices rule the world, a young Scot, barely reaching puberty, could not attain such a deep voice. I must say, alcohol consumption is added new dimension. I enjoy it. I just don't like drinking alone because it just feels weird. And you can actually, I was listening to myself, as I often do. I often reflect upon myself as I chat amongst the lenses of our lives and feel like today is a day that will live in days of infamy. It's that was kind of a cross between Walter Cronkite and Richard M. Nixon. I don't know that one. Yeah, if you want to hear me drunk, all you have to hear is if I say dr and the dr. Oh, I could totally do that one. All right. Do you feel in charge? I feel like you don't know. Actually, I feel like you don't know what you're saying, but I have to ask, do you feel in charge? Bane's an easy one, actually, because that's my voice. I also can do, what's his name? Come on, man. It really brings the room together, man. I was like, come on. I mean, the rug really tied the room together, man. I thought Bane's voice was a joke. It's pretty good. Bane's voice is very unique, and honestly, one of the better Batmans. I really like those. You know what, Gregory? You got it right. When I say drunk, it sounds like junk, and that's where I was going. And I'm not drunk right now. I can recite my alphabet. Z, Y, X, W, V, U, T, S, R, Q, P, O, M, N, L, K, N, J, I, H, G, F, E, D, C, B, A. Yeah, backwards. But I'm definitely, yeah. When I was going earlier before I went off on another one. Ooh, Christopher Walken. I like when things you feel like you've got an example of like pineapple. Yeah, not too bad. But like drunk sounds like junk. And literally the D becomes a DJ. Hit it, DJ! Yep, so there's that. I just want to say that since I started doing impressions, we gained followers. Do your guest, Margaret Thatcher. Let me hear her. Let me hear her. I'll try it. I'll try it. I know her voice. Margaret Thatcher. To be. No, that's somebody making fun of. Okay, here we go. Freedom.
You want to keep more of the money you earn.
Do you want to keep more of the money you earn? You can do so if you just try slightly. Take your money, put it in a pocketbook. Place the pocketbook somewhere else, and you will never have to spend the money. Well, then give me one that didn't destroy the country. Choose, but choose wisely. That's fun. That's a great night. I can't wait to find out what I'm eating for dinner because, like, I have no idea what we're having tonight. Hopefully, she's listening and making dinner. And it's probably already ready because I was like, I'm going at 4 hours exactly. And it's been 4 hours and 16 minutes. Anybody got any last minute impersonations that I can't do? Let me see. See if I can do a Trump. Make them pay. Nope. These are all like. It's true. Vincent, hello. Happy to be back. Yeah, we're just now closing out. Let's see. 2016 speech. Let's see.
China all the time.
I beat
When's the last time?
I beat China all the time. When was the last time? I can't do him. You know what I really can do? I can do impersonations of people who do impersonations. Watch this. So you heard that one, and it was like, that's not Trump. But let me listen to one impression of Donald Trump.
Trump gave what I think was probably one of the greatest speeches of world leaders given. You know, it's got to be up there with like Churchill, Gettysburg Address. It's the night the United States killed the leader of ISIS. Trump comes out of the Situation Room at like midnight in the White House, and he walks down that fucking tunnel like he gives a press conference, like he's giving a post-game NBA. Just goes, Abu Bakar Al-Baghdadi.
Abu Bakar, I bet. I don't even know what word he's saying. Yeah, it is what it is. All right. Everyone, Dark Knight Rises, great movie. You should watch The Dark Knight Rises tonight because it's important for you if you believe. Bill Clinton. I did Bill earlier. Maybe I didn't, and you're just now calling me out on it. Bill Clinton's like, Hillary and I, we worked up and down. We handed turkeys to the poor. We believed in people. We like to believe in you. But everything was going to be okay. As William Jefferson Clinton, I promise that this video is over now. And as I always like to leave it, you don't let your passions center around your life. Let your life center around your passions. Don't let your passions center around your life. That would be stupid. But you could let your life center around your passions. Have a great weekend, everybody. Bye.